Keeneland, a horse will always be measured in hands. Hands that see, that sense, that speak. Hands that hold our sport to a higher standard, not for our sake, but for theirs, for the love of the horse, for generations to come.
Happy Thursday and welcome to Today at Keeneland. Thank you for joining us over the next 30 minutes of your time this morning. Scott and Gabby with you. 9 races ahead. Perfect weather again here in the Bluegrass. We'll get to the course conditions in a bit. I'm sure the turf course is firm. That's my prediction.
I think so.
My first prediction of the day.
And it dries out so quickly. And obviously we had a very windy day yesterday and the sun was out. And today the sun is out again and it's hot. It's a beautiful day. Let's
take a look back at yesterday's race card and some of the highlights. We'll start in race number 4, the 2-year-old event. Jet Sweep Joe getting the win down on the inside with Saez for Paul McEntee.
And I saw a tweet yesterday by Sam Hall. He tweeted that he lost his friend named Joe to cancer. And then later that afternoon, this foal was born. So that's how this horse got his name. And he said that they always sell their colts, but they kept this one for obvious reasons. And that's just amazing for that horse to go on and win first time out.
Congratulations to all the connections involved there. Pop Arena secured a win, coming in with that good form at Oaklawn Park, getting the victory in Starter Allowance Company for Ron McQuett and Tyler Gaffalione. That was race number 6. Race number 7, our featured race, What Say Thee? Gobbling up every bit of the mile and 8 distance. The Keeneland grad getting it done as the favorite. It was a day of Saez and Jose Ortiz yesterday.
That was pretty much it. Yeah, they had a phenomenal day. Obviously, you can see Luis Saez holding up 3 fingers as he celebrated 3 wins yesterday. Here's a look at Indy Magic, a first-time starter for trainer Doug O'Neill, taking the nightcap and just absolutely running down the field late.
For Iron Horse Racing, congratulations to them. As well, let's get a chance to see our jockey and trainer standings. And this is going to start to get interesting because now Jose Ortiz, after his 3-win day yesterday, he's moved into a tie with 11 wins apiece. Tyler Gaffalione, Jose Ortiz. Irad is 3 off the pace. Saez had 3 wins yesterday, so he goes from 4 to 7 in the blink of an eye, and then Junior Alvarado was 6. Wesley Ward still 1 clear of Brad Cox and 2 clear of Bill Mott and Kenny McPeak and Chad Brown.
And that's how it goes at this meet. All it takes is one day to catch up to the next person, and we clearly saw that with jockey Jose Ortiz, who is now tied with Tyler Gaffalione as a leading rider with several race days still left. And Wesley Ward, he looks to hope to get a couple more wins. He's got some live shots today as well throughout the next couple of days.
Yeah, and the 2-year-old races too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just that's always been his thing, and it looks like it's just going to continue here in the next few race days at Keeneland Racecourse. Here's WKYT with the Thursday weather.
It's going to be a pretty warm one out of Keeneland for you today. After having some lingering rain around for a little while, we were still able to get well into the 70s for our temperatures out there into the afternoon and evening hours. Now today, what I expect is we likely get up to around 80 degrees, a mix of sun and clouds. So it's another very dry day. Overall, nice and quiet, maybe a little bit breezy. So consider that when picking your horses out there, because there could be about a 15 to 20 mile per hour sustained wind that shows up. Rain will start re-entering the forecast late tonight and into tomorrow, and a much cooler stretch for that weekend. So good luck out there.
Another warm day here at Keeneland Racecourse, and we talked about track conditions presented by John Deere. There they are. It has been confirmed. Fast and firm today. Can't ask for anything better as far as course conditions as well as the weather here this afternoon.
It's a really good card, too, especially in the latter half of the card. We'll touch on the featured event, race 7, but that is an interesting race. I thought the all-turf pick 3 was a really fun sequence today, specifically.
Full card selections. Download that Keeneland Race Day app right now on your smart device, your smartphone, your tablet, and we are agreeing in the early double, 6-1.
And we agree in the 6th race and also in the 8th race. So we agree a lot this afternoon. Hopefully that's a good thing for both of us.
That means we'll disagree in other aspects of life. It always finds a way of balancing out.
That's true.
Social media at Keeneland Racing on X, Facebook at Keeneland, on Instagram at Keeneland FanDuel TV. Their X handle, Twitter handle is at FanDuel TV. Download FanDuel TV Plus right now. Roku, Amazon Fire TV, Apple TV. If you don't know how to install an Amazon Fire TV stick, just come find Gabby. She'll come to your house and she'll install it for you.
You know me, I'm not very good at technology, so I am not the person to be doing that.
Plug it in the wall, plug it in the TV. You're
that
off
might
and
be
running.
too much.
We did a commercial together, and we
I
set it
know,
up
I
in 2
remember that,
seconds.
and all I did
on.
was eat snacks the whole time.
That kind of sums it up. Speaking of snacks, these are the snacks today, thanks to Kevin O'Keefe.
Old Bay caramel popcorn. We're going back to my Maryland roots with the Old Bay. You can put Old Bay on anything and it tastes good, even caramel corn.
What's next? Old Bay mayonnaise? I don't know. They probably already have it.
Probably.
Let's.
Sounds delicious, actually.
Just not with the popcorn. Race number 7 is our featured race. There are some scratches in here, certainly worth taking note of in the feature. 5, 6, 7, 11, and 12. Bling just ran the other day in the Giants Causeway. The 15 is out. That allows for a couple of horses to draw in off the also eligible in here. Miss Arlington for Brian Williamson, and then Shoot Out the Lights, who probably is the favorite right now at this point in time, right?
I think it would probably be between Shoot Out the Lights and LJ's. I don't know. Marissa's Lady. She might. It'll be between one of those two.
I'm taking a swing here on a filly that I've liked for a long time. You're So Silly, the daughter of Lee. She's a 5-year-old daughter of Lee coming off of a 5-month layoff. This is her 5-year-old debut. She's the 9. I go 9-1-3 in race number 7. You have to throw in the Wesley Ward horse, though, who draws into this race with those scratches. But this is a mare by Lee, who's a half-sister to a turf winner. We're going to roll back her last race 5 months ago. This is in the Dream Supreme at Churchill Downs, $300,000 stakes race. She turns for home with the lead, ends up finishing 4th. But the fillies that beat her in here include Wicked Halo, the gray filly on the front end for Winchell Thoroughbreds. Last Leaf ends up finishing 3rd. She was recently 2nd in the Barbara Fritchie. So it's just very difficult company. And her dirt races have been good. She's got speed. She hasn't run bad on the synthetic. She's working fast here at Keeneland. I'll take my shot. As Phil Sims, the conditioner of this mare, said to me, they were unable to find a dirt race for her, so they're going to try turf. And when you have horses like this that have gone through a majority of their conditions, you've got to start to think a little creatively. Yeah. And that's what they're doing here. You're not convinced with You're So Silly.
I'm not convinced, especially with that quote. It's like, all right, well, we couldn't get her in a race on the dirt, so let's just try and see if it works out. But there's a reason why she's a 5-year-old mare, and all 15 starts have been either on the dirt and synthetic.
Because she's had conditions. She cleared the second level allowance condition. How much tougher does it get when you win a 2 other than allowance race?
Oh, it's extremely difficult. Just the competition, and also it's hard to get those races to go.
How much of this game is built around just trying something, tinkering?
A lot. Throwing stuff at the wall, seeing what sticks. And I can apply that to my handicapping as well. And I feel like you're applying that to your handicapping as well today, too.
Sometimes you just got to think outside the box, right?
It's true.
Just give it a shot. What are you doing in the feature?
I'm thinking a little outside the box with the 8 Daring Do. So Wesley Ward, he sends out 2 horses. I'll take the higher priced of the 2 horses. I think this filly's very nice, and I think she could have a big-time 4-year-old season. She was pretty consistent last year, and this is a look at her victory right here at Keeneland against Allowance Company, but she had back-to-back wins. So she was coming into this race off of a win at Turfway on the synthetic. She came back. She got this win as the favorite. Then she had to face the likes of Coffee Maker in her subsequent start at Churchill Downs. She won a stakes race sprinting on the turf at Ellis. And then her last race back in the fall of last year, it wasn't great, but she obviously has been sidelined since then. It was a turf that had some give in it. I thought that race came up pretty tough as well, and with some scratches. I do think that Daring Do, she faces maybe an easier group today. And we know Wesley. He gets these horses fresh and ready to go off the layoff. So I anticipate Daring Do to have a big return to the races today as a 4-year-old, the daughter of Into Mischief, the 3 LJ's Emma. I will be using another one that's coming off the layoff. I think the series of races kind of took its toll on her because she's a filly that has been good at Keeneland, but her last race wasn't great. So it was kind of the end of the turf season. They gave her some time. Now she could come back in a big way. And then the one, Marissa's Lady, I'll use to round out the trifecta here because of that one race at Keeneland sprinting on the turf. She has limited starts on the turf. Most of her wins are on the synthetic. At the end of the day, she might be better on that surface, but I think she fits the flow of the race. I would not leave out the 14 that draws into this race. Obviously, we just got scratches. I would actually probably pick the 14 third instead of the 1.
Yes, I would agree with that. Here's Tom Leach.
Nice allowance feature on the turf for sprinters, and you've got a horse making her 4-year-old debut in LJ's Emma for trainer Eddie Keneally. That last workout, a bullet, jumps off the page, but Keneally says take it with a grain of salt.
We're real happy with her, and her works coming back off the long layoff have been very good. She didn't go quite that quick. There might have been a little error with the clock that morning, but We had her about a second and a half slower than that. But all in all, it was a visually very, very good work. She's ready to get back to the races. She had a nice campaign last year. She won 3 nice races on the grass, including a stake at Saratoga. And now she's 4. She's running against older horses going forward. And I think she's ready to go and could have another good campaign.
What improvement do you see?
She's developed. She's grown. We just give her a little time through the winter. And we want to have a fresh filly for the better races in the spring and summer and fall. So she's a bigger, stronger version of what she was last year.
So LJ's Emma has to be ready first time off the bench. There's a question for a little bit of a price horse in here that could be dangerous. You're So Silly for trainer Phil Sims. The angle here is that You're So Silly is running on the turf for the first time, and Sims tells us why that is.
Well, we actually could not get a dirt race for her here at Keeneland this meet. And so we're going to try on the turf. Her father was a turf horse as well. So we thought, well, we'd give it a try.
How's she training?
She's training very well.
What is the key to getting her best run?
Going 5.5 furlongs, she may just lay off the pace, but she likes to be close in the 100 anyway.
You're So Silly has good early speed, so that's always an asset on this turf course. And now we'll get to see how it plays out, because this is a full field and an interesting handicapping challenge.
Thank you, Tom. That's our featured race, race number 7. We move on to our key races of the afternoon. We'll go one race back to start in the key race portion of today at Keeneland. Race number 6, maiden special weight event. They'll be going a mile and a 16th, first wire finish, short stretch, tap its tail. The number 5 horse is Scratch. Secret Crush is the morning line favorite for trainer Todd Pletcher. The number 7 horse with Irad in the saddle. You've also got Unlimited Potential, the number 1 horse coming out of the Todd Pletcher barn. I go to Reynolds Channel, the number 4 horse here, going against the Todd Pletcher horses in at least on top. I mean, I'd have them as the second and third choices, but Reynolds Channel is a colt by West Coast, who last time out at Gulfstream Park ran into a horse by the name of Dilger, who they thought enough of out of this maiden race to run in the Stone Street Lexington last Saturday. He set the pace this day. He ends up finishing 3rd. That was going the 1-turn mile. With this pedigree by West Coast and out of an Into Mischief first dam, you've got to think that going 2 turns is going to be well within his scope. And also combine this effort with the fact that on debut, he was in a race common with Deterministic, a horse that has shown that he's one of the top 3-year-olds in 2024, albeit he was beaten a long ways after being part of the pace. I'll go with Reynolds Channel and Luis Saez in race number 6 with the 7 underneath. Secret Crush, who I think speaks for himself, going 2 turns for the first time, a Candy Ride colt, and then Unlimited Potential. This will be the second time that he's run here at Keeneland in this short stretch, and he ran as a beaten favorite second to one of my favorite horses, Speed Bias, all the way back in 2022 here at Keeneland. So back to 2 turns, I think, is a big positive for the 1 Unlimited Potential.
We actually agree on top pick. I also went to the 4 Reynolds Channel. It's one of those situations where I feel like this horse he doesn't get a breath going 1-turn distances. So it kind of looks, it's counterintuitive. It looks like he's fading, going shorter distance. So you think, okay, he probably can't go 2 turns. But when you look at the internal fractions of a mile and a 16th races versus the 1-turn mile or 7 furlong races, they can go slower and have a little bit more punch left for the final furlong. And I think that's going to apply to the 4 Reynolds Channel. Sweet Secret Crush, he ran fine last time out. He went against Reynolds Channel last time out at Gulfstream. But he's just been bet down so short and kind of been disappointing in those 2. I think the race goes through these 2, though.
I do, too. And I think that the 4 is going to be the better price, and I don't think there's much separation between them and the Todd Pletcher horses, or he and the Todd Pletcher horses. So that's the idea there. Sometimes you have to be willing to look at
think
that bigger
outside the box.
Take a bigger price on a horse that you feel is equal to them. And I mean,
that was my mindset.
It's not going to work out every time. Let's move on to race number 3. And race number 3, a maiden $100,000 claiming event. 7/8 is going to be the distance in this event. And Scratch Monarch, the number 5, also scratched the 3. She's a rodeo queen. And it is Life Advice, who is the 3-1 morning line favorite.
I guess the opinion that I want to have in here is that I'm slightly against the 4 Life Advice. This horse is the favorite, and you have to ask yourself, do you like her or do you want to toss her? I don't know if I would go as far to say to toss her, but I do think she's a vulnerable favorite. She seemingly improved on the synthetic last time out, and when you look at her pedigree, her siblings, particularly one sibling, 4-time winner on the synthetic. It just seems like they have better time on the synthetic versus the dirt. So we'll see what she can do coming back to the main track. But I liked the 6 Up the Creek as the top selection. It's kind of the reverse play, right? I thought that the favorite Life Advice improved getting to the synthetic, whereas I think Up the Creek actually was hindered by getting to the synthetic. But this is a look at her first start. This was over the dirt at Churchill Downs. She ran a tremendous race. She obviously just got a little bit tired. It's really hard for first-time starters to get that 6.5 furlongs at first asking. But look at how far clear the top 2 finishers were from the rest of the field. I think she's a really nice horse. Sing a little song. She didn't run too well here recently for Ian Wilkes, but she looks like a very nice filly for Ian. All of that. This is one of my stronger opinions today. I really like her.
Did you bring your paddle?
No. So I would be Up the Creek without a paddle.
Okay. Let's hope that you can.
Not a good situation to be in.
You can whittle some wood and craft one perhaps between now and post time for race number 3.
Whittle some wood.
I've got the 7 on top in there, Candy Lover for Joe Sharp. Off the claim, getting a middle distance. I think that will be a benefit for this filly, and the fact that they jump up in class. So give me the number 7 over 4-9 in race number 3, the key race focus.
Whittle some wood, you wascally Webb. I had to go there. I'm sorry.
Sales Grad Spotlight. You ready for this one? Race number 6.
I am ready for anything, Scott Hazelton.
Secret Crush. As we go back when she was hip 229 at the Keeneland September sale in 2022, she was hip 229 and she went for $300,000. Did Secret Crush, or he did for that matter, for my racehorse. And a well-bred colt by Candy Ride out of the Stormcat First Dam Proven family. Four winners have come from that First Dam from 6 runners, this being the 6th as of late. He's one of the contenders. He's in a good spot here today. Good luck to the breeder, Sciota Farm, as well. Todd Pletcher, my racehorse, Secret Crush, Selgrad Spotlight in race number 6. Clock report time. Race number 5.
Here we have
Beyond Lucky, the number 3 horse. And Beyond Lucky, Nyquist filly drilled a half-mile in company with Kerouac, 2-time winner by Uncle Mo, bred to handle the surface change turf and the stretch out in distance.
There's
go. There's my girl. You're so silly. 47 flat, working the half-mile, galloped out 5/8
on the dirt.
On the dirt. Listen.
I'm just giving you a hard time.
Turf, top jockey Tyler Gaffley on the irons. Price should be there. You know what? If she wins, I may crash the winner's circle. And I'm going to buy you a picture, and I'm going to sign it and frame it, and I'm going to hang it in your house. I'm going to drive over there and hang it in your house.
I think that sounds like a good plan. You got to disagree at some point. Otherwise, this isn't fun.
You having fun yet?
I am having a blast.
All right, just making sure. Multi-race exotics, let's get after them. I'm going to take a shot at the Turf Pick 3, which starts race number 5. Race 5, 7, and 9 is the sequence here. In that 5th race, 3-year-old maiden fillies, maiden special weight, 1 mile and a 16th. Kimber Spice, my top play, that's the 2. Gunrunner filly, good debut sprinting, stretches out to her out of ground. I think an obvious one for the PA bred, the Pennsylvania bred, bred by Blackstone Farm. Good luck to Christian. The number 4 horse, Centuria for Dale Romans. This is a Irish-bred advertised filly who's had 1 start in the U.S., didn't break well. It's so often documented. European horses, they miss the kick, miss the break, just because it's a different style of racing. Hopefully she's better here today. She certainly closed well on the synthetic, and hopefully she'll be better on the turf course. No reason to think, in my opinion, that she won't be. And then Deep Satin, well-bred filly by American Pharaoh for Euro West Bloodstock, John Gunther. She's a half-sister to 7 turf winners. Half-sister to all 7 winners have won on grass. The pedigree's there, and she's been working between Palmettos and Keeneland. Got to be ready to come here to Keeneland. Cherie knows that. Jose Ortiz in the saddle, 249 in that first leg. Race number 7, I'll single the 9. I'm going to take a shot with You're So Silly. Everything revolves around this. I feel like I'm putting too much pressure on You're So Silly now that I'm considering all of the chatter that I've conducted here on Today.
Hey, it's your strong opinion.
And then in race number 9, the 2 and the 4, that is Shore War for Rusty Arnold. Nick gets a better post today in this situation compared to the other sprints that this filly ran in last fall as a 2-year-old. She was drawn outside, draws inside today, got the race under her belt on the synthetic. She'll be better on turf. And then the number 4 horse, Mambo Master for William D. Cowens. 32% strike rate with first-time starters for William Cowens. 53% of the time finishing in the top 3. Now, obviously, we're looking for winners when it comes to a pick 3 or pick 4, pick 5. With a positive ROI of $1.47, they come with it, and I am going to lean on William Cowens and Brian Hernandez Jr. in race number 9 as the 2 to close things out for me.
I like it. Nice, affordable ticket. I found the same stat in the nightcap as you did, so that's my top selection as well. But here's a look at my late pick 4 sequence. I have coverage in the 6th race. It's that race where we have Reynolds. I can't say this horse's name. Reynolds. I want to say Reynolds. Reynolds Channel, excuse me, and the 7 Secret Crush. I don't necessarily trust those horses. I don't really like to use that word, but I think Unlimited Potential could win just because the blinkers on. He's going to be sharp from the rail. We also have the number 6 in there, and Sardi for trainer Mike Maker gets this horse for the first time. He comes out of a race against Reasoned Analysis, who's a really nice horse for Chad Brown. So I have coverage in there. Many people might lean on the 7. If we can maybe beat the 7, we might be in good shape for this thing paying out pretty nicely. The 7th race, just the 3 and the 8. The 3 LJ's Emma off the layoff for Eddie Keneally, and then the 8 Daring Do. Now, if you're, again, I sent this in a while ago, I would seriously suggest putting the 14 Shoot Out the Lights in race 7 as she does draw in off the AE. The 8th race, 2, 7, and the 9, the top play for me is going to be the number 9, Knee Deep in Snow. But I did have a tough time with that race. I thought you could have coverage in there as well. And then we get to the 9th and final. The 4 Mambo Master is the top pick for some of the same reasons that you mentioned. Strong stats for the barn. The 6 Mo Lantern for Rudy Brisset just looks like a filly that should be forwardly placed, even on the cutback. And then the 2 Shore War is the other horse in there for me. But like I said in the beginning, this is a very challenging sequence. I could have used more horses in the nightcap. I could have used more horses in that other turf sprint as well, race 7.
You know what Matt Shire said to me about Knee Deep in Snow?
What
Did you catch that quote?
No.
We'll be tough to beat today.
Oh,
That's
maybe
it.
I should single that horse then.
Horse got a load of back class.
Yeah, he does, for sure.
For what it's worth. Let's get into our best angles of the day. Race number 5 is where I'll go. Maiden special weight event. You can see the morning line Centuria 4-1 morning line favorite. Kimber Spice. This is the idea here. The getting out to a route of ground off of this debut, which we're going to roll back for you at Fairgrounds, where she showed some speed. She was down on the inside. She wasn't too far off the pace, kind of 5th throughout, and then she's going to make a bit of a move and only end up beating a half a length. You can see that is Jaime Torres looking to get her out into the clear, and once she does, and she's kind of leaning out there and they're paying attention to the filly to her outside, she's going to finally kick it in once she levels off and run well. She's just bred to be a route horse. She's by gun runner out of a Bernardini First Am. So she gets the opportunity today. I'll bet 10 across the board on her. I think that folks will look elsewhere in this race. I think that obviously Brendan Walsh with a high dollar Into Mischief filly will get attention. Waves of Mischief. I think the Jonathan Thomas filly could easily take some place. Centuria obviously will. And also Deep Sat in the 1 for Cherie DeVoe. So 10 across the board on the number 2 horse in race number 5, Kimber Spice.
All right, I go to the 9th and final race, and you stole my thunder here. Took the wind out of my sails with all those stats that you just provided a couple moments ago, because this is my key angle.
Well, if you'd actually talked to me before the show, then we could work this out.
We talk, just not about this. But this is my key angle, the number 4 Mambo Master, this 3-year-old first-time starter for the William Cowens barn. And you can see right there, Cowens wins at 32% with first-time starters. This has been taken over the course of the past year. So it's not a 5-year sample size, it's the past year, which I think is significant, because how has the barn been doing with first-time starters recently? Doing very well. It's a positive ROI of $3.16, so you're making money when you bet horses with this type of angle. I also like to see horses that are sold well above this, what the stallion stands for at public auction. And this horse, Mastery, stands for $7,500. This horse sold for $85,000. So I also really like to see that. So she's going to be the top play there. $20 to win for moi.
That's you.
Moi.
Here's Tom Leach, his long shot pick of the day.
Long shot play on today's card comes in the 8th race. It's number 8, Zippin' GG. Second off the layoff, so we could expect some improvement on that angle. Also, Zippin' GG has won over this track. I like the fact that she's coming in from the fairgrounds, or he's coming in from the fairgrounds, and the fairgrounds shippers in these high-level claiming races, I think, usually do well here at Keeneland, or dropping a notch in class maybe as well. So let's try Zippin' GG 8-1 on the morning line.
88, that's what you need to know. Race 8 to 8, 8-1, so 888.
I have a proposition. I know we're not doing the side challenge of the day anymore, but can we just bring it back for a day? Nothing
Sure.
Official?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's going to be official because people are listening.
Okay, but you're so silly.
Okay.
I set the over-under for 4th.
Okay.
Okay.
So what am I supposed to do? I say
If
over.
you
is
finish,
it over or is it under? She's going to be under. She can finish higher.
If you finish better than 4th, you win. If she doesn't, I win.
Okay.
Gas money, $50.
I'll do 50.
Yeah?
Gas money.
Okay.
Sounds good.
There we go.
So if she finishes 4th or better, I win.
Yes.
Oh, I'll take that all day long.
Okay. I thought it was a generous line. Right?
100%.
Okay.
I'll take that all day long.
All right,
come
I
up
like
with something
it.
tomorrow.
I like my chances.
You talk about, I don't know if we have time to get into
And
this.
I feel bad doing that because I love Phil Simms and I think she's a really nice mare. I'm just, got my competitive juices flowing here.
I feel somewhat theoretical. We got probably 30 seconds. You talked about a window of time for particular stats, first-time starters and things. I struggle with that. I struggle with, there's so much data out there. Mm-hmm. What's the best to scrub through? Is it a year? Is it 6 months? Is it 5 years? That's one thing I do struggle with.
What have you done for me lately? We live in a world where it's what have you done for me lately? So I think recent is probably better if it's a big sample size.
But they don't forget how to do it. That's another thing. They don't forget. Sure. You learn. You move on.
Just like
That's what
you.
we'll do. Thanks for joining us today, Keeneland.
Thank you.
When the spring meet ends, summer success begins. Buy, sell, fresh winners, hot prospects. One night, one chance. Finish strong. Don't miss out. The Keeneland April Selected Horses of Racing Age Sale. Friday, April 26th.
This is a Toyota Grand Highlander.
Toyota took the best-selling Highlander and made it bigger, more powerful, and more fuel efficient.
With your choice of 3 different powertrains, including the 362-horsepower Hybrid Max.
The interior design is so tech-focused, I'm in total control.
And you've got to love the 12.3-inch touchscreen.
The big news is right back here, with over 20 cubic feet of cargo space.
Behind a full-size third row.
Step up to something grand.
Toyota, let's go places.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the management and staff of Keeneland, I would like to welcome you to the September yearling sale. Good to have you back with us.
The energy at Keeneland Book One is unlike any other sale that you'll go to.
It is the marketplace.
The center of the horse universe.
It's electric. You can't replicate the urgency that's at Keeneland September.
Quality in quantity.
Keeneland September Book One, every breeder's dream.
At Keeneland, a horse will always be measured in hands. Hands that see, that sense, that speak. Hands that hold our sport to a higher standard. Not for our sake, but for theirs. For the love of the horse, for generations to come.
Keeneland welcomes the Lexington Christian Academy's elementary chorus to the paddock. The LCA Elementary Chorus, under the direction of Ariane Johnson, is composed of 54 4th and 5th grade students. This multi-award-winning choir enjoys giving back to the community through special appearances and presentations of the national anthem. They have had the privilege of singing for University of Kentucky baseball, volleyball, and women's basketball games, and the Lexington Legends. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise as you are able for our national anthem.
Stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Keeneland is proud to recognize Michael Bolkus from Gate Security as the Employee of the Day. Congratulations, Michael. Good afternoon. Welcome to Keeneland Racecourse, where the main track is fast, the turf listed firm, and the rail at 10 feet on the turf course today. Time now for a look at the program changes, beginning at the first race, where the first of the day's rolling doubles and pick threes, and also the early pick 5 gets underway. In the opener, scratch the 4, Polar Bear Plunge. Scratch number 4, Polar Bear Plunge. Jockey change on number 3, Coasting By. That'll be Luan Machado. Number 3, Coasting By, the jockey, Luan Machado. Second race, start of the early pick 4. Scratch number 3, Grace on Grace. Scratch the 4, Hey Scooter. Scratch the 6, Baytown Butterfly. Scratch the 9, Biv. And scratch the 10, Belmontes. And scratch the 11, Run Sweetly. That's in the second race. Scratch the 3, Grace on Grace. The 4, Hey Scooter. Also scratch the 6, Baytown Butterfly. Also scratch the 9, Biv. The 10, Belmontes. The 11, Run Sweetly. As a result of those scratches, no superfecta on race 2. Third race. Scratch number 3, She's a Rodeo Queen. And scratch number 5, Monarch. That's in the third race. Scratch number 3, She's a Rodeo Queen. And scratch number 5, Monarch. Overweight, number 6, Up the Creek. The jockey, 1 pound over. Fourth race, that's where the pick 6 begins. No carryover. In that fourth event, scratch the 6, Colomio. Also scratch the 9, Route Runner. That's in the fourth race. Scratch the 6, Colomio, and scratch the 9, Route Runner. Overweight, the 5, Pool Guy, the jockey, 1 pound over. Race 5 starts the late pick 5, also starts the Keeneland Turf pick 3, made up of races 5, 7, and 9. In race 5, scratch number 10, Adrastea. And also scratch the also eligibles 13 through 16. That's in race 5. Scratch number 10, Adrastea. Also scratch the also eligibles 13 through 16. Sixth race, start of the late pick 4. Scratch number 5, Tappett's Tail. That's race 6. Scratch number 5. Tappett's Tail. Featured 7th race. Scratch the 5, Current Climate. Scratch the 6, Breeze Easy. Also scratch 7, Time for an Angel. Also scratch the 11, Rusty My Brother. Scratch the 12, Bling. And scratch the 15, Panama Red. That's in the featured 7th race. Scratch the 5, Current Climate. The 6, Breeze Easy. The 7, Time for an Angel. Also scratch the 11, Rusty My Brother. The 12, Bling. And scratch number 15, Panama Red. Please note, number 13, Miss Arlington, draws into the race. Number 14, Shoot Out the Lights, also draws into the race. One other note about that featured 7th event, there is an overweight on number 10, Jill Jitterbug, jockey 1 pound over. That's the 10, Jill Jitterbug, jockey 1 pound over. 8th race, overweight, number 1, Fitzpatrick, 1 pound over. Number 1, Fitzpatrick, will carry 1 pound of overweight. 9th and final race, no carryover for the Toyota Super High 5. Scratch number 11 from scratch. And also scratch the also eligibles 13 through 16. That's in the 9th and final race. Scratch number 11 from scratch. Also scratch the also eligibles 13 through 16. Those are the current program changes. Time now to check in with Scott Hazelton and Gabby Gaudette.
Thank you so much, Kurt Becker, and happy Thursday. Another gorgeous afternoon here at Keeneland Racecourse. Perfect weather, sun is shining. We got 9 races ahead, and our featured event, Gabby, is the 7th race, a turf sprint for the fillies, and Wesley Ward's got strong representation in today's feature.
Yeah, there were several scratches in the body of the race, so do take note that the 14 Shoot Out the Lights does draw in, and I think this is a huge change because this filly has some very fast races. She likely is the pace setter, but Wesley also sends out the 8 Daring Do, who kind of has a complementary running style. I look for her to sit mid-pack, and both of these horses are coming off layoffs since the fall.
I'll get into more detail, but don't sleep on You're So Silly, the number 9 horse there for Phil Sims. Enjoy this 9-race card today here at Keeneland. We begin this beautiful Thursday afternoon here at Keeneland Racecourse with a maiden special weight for straight 3-year-olds and an auction-restricted maiden special weight as we had yesterday for horses that sold or RNA'd, reserve not attained, for $50,000 or less at their most recent auction. Liam's Journey, the 8-5 favorite right now, is on your screen. This is a colt by Liam's Map that falls right under that $50,000 threshold. A $45,000 Keeneland September yearling back in 2022. He's run against tougher company at Gulfstream Park and Kentucky Downs and Ellis, and even finishing third to Agate Road in the Grade 2 Pilgrim Stakes. He gets back onto dirt for just the second time in his career, but if ever there was a time for him to break through and break his maiden, it is now. Today is the day. Liam's Journey should be awful tough here today, with Joel Rosario getting his chance to ride this 3-year-old son of Liam's Map. 8-5, in my opinion, not a bad price on this current favorite. Let's go down to the rail horse, the number 1 horse, Money Shot, for trainer Michael Puich. This is a frosted gelding who falls right at that number, that auction price of $50,000. That's what the purchase price was for him as a 2-year-old last April. He is 0 for 6 in his career. He did drop into $75,000 and $125,000 claiming events at Oaklawn, and I feel like this might be even an easier spot. It might be one of those situations, in my opinion, or most opinions, when you come across a horse that's running it, especially at a high-level maiden claimer, where you will have some big-time horses taking those drops down in class, looking for that class relief. But in here, it's all about the auction price. So I think it levels the playing field even more. So Money Shot with Tyler Gaffleone, 2-1. I feel like the inside draw is really going to help him with the position that he holds in these races. So Money Shot, a very live alternative, 2-1 right now on the board. And then the number 2 horse, Glenbrook Jerry, for Kelsey Danner, comes off turf races, faced Gorilla Trek and Can Group, 2 very nice horses on the turf course. And the dirt race was arguably the better race of his 3-race career. He finished second. I know he was beaten a dozen lengths in that 7-horse field at Colonial, but as far as the speed figure that I've got in front of me, it was a hair faster than his turf races. Irad's in the saddle, 5-1 on the board for the NBS stable-owned colt by Dialed In, and he's another one right at that threshold, $45,000 purchase last year as a 2-year-old, and he gets Lasix for the first time. Race number 1, early pick 5 begins here. The pool already over $163,000. Good luck.
Horses are entering the track for Keeneland's first race. Maidens 3 years of age that sold or were reserved not attained for $50,000 or less in their most recent auction. Mile and a 16th over the main track listed fast. Race will finish in the short stretch at the first wire. Scratch the 4, Polar Bear Plunge. Number 4 is scratched. Jockey for number 3, Coasting by Luan Machado. 3, Coasting by Luan Machado, the jockey. Double and pick 3, wagering start of the early pick 5. Main track is fast. Turf is firm today. The rail at 10 feet on the turf course. Post time for the opener in 8 minutes.
Priority Lane is the number 7 horse, 9-2 for George Sharp. Kyle Karamori, the son of Run Happy, gets Luis Saez in the saddle. Saez coming off of that 3-win day yesterday here at Keeneland Racecourse. And this is a gelding that tries dirt for the first time. He was debuted over in Italy, in Rome, 3 races over in Italy. And then his U.S. debut was in a turf event at Gulfstream Park, where he was wide throughout most of that race. We'll see if he can find some position. We'll see what ends up happening with him from this outside draw. It's just a 6-horse field, so he's not as wide as it could be if it obviously was a bigger field. But he's 9-2 on the board, getting a little bit of attention. He's a half-brother to a filly by the name of Creole, who was a Speightstown filly, who was a dirt winner at Charlestown with some speed. And looking up and down the family of Priority Lane, another nice horse from that family, that female line, Ansel for Mike Maker, winner at Colonial, albeit on turf. So you can understand why they would opt to go in the direction of turf, and being over in Italy, that's your option that you have when he began his career. But Priority Lane at 9-2, getting some attention, and I think a large part of it is because of the day that Luis Saez is coming off of yesterday here at Keeneland, and you have to recognize that, as riders will get on a roll, as will trainers and barns. So right now the hot hand lies with Luis Saez off of yesterday's card. Pick 5 pull over $228,000, less than 6 minutes to post.
The horses have reached the starting gate for Keeneland's first race, start of the early pick 5. Moving into line for the first. Coasting by comes forward. 3 more to load. Bricklayer goes in. Now Liam's Journey. Priority Lane, the last one. Comes forward. Goes in, first wire at the post. And they're off. Liam's Journey, Priority Lane to the outside, Money Shot to the inside. Liam's Journey between horses, puts a head in front, but here's Money Shot, moves up the inside. Money Shot determined to grab the lead and does so right at the entrance to the first turn. Money Shot scoots up the rail, has the lead now by a length around the first turn. Liam's Journey goes second by 3/4 of a length. Priority Lane caught to the outside around the first turn in third position. Glenbrook Jerry is fourth back toward the inside. A gap of 6 more lengths then back to Bricklayer, and 6 back of that one to Coasting By after an opening quarter in 23.67 seconds. On to the backstretch. Money Shot, the leader, by 3/4 of a length. Liam's Journey second by just a length. Here's Glenbrook Jerry, moves up the inside, a closer third now. Priority Lane stays toward the far outside and moves up from fourth to third to challenge for second at the midpoint of the backstretch. A gap of 3 more lengths back to Bricklayer. 7 back of that one. Coasting By is last. It was 48.47 seconds. The time for that opening half mile. Money Shot, the leader. Money Shot, Liam's Journey, separated by a half length. They go 1-2 to Glenbrook Jerry, who's third against the rail. Priority Lane is still there, stacking up fourth to the outside of that one, but still 4 lengths off the lead. Gap of 2 more back to Bricklayer, and 10 more back of that one to Coasting By. The top 2 are at the quarter pole. Liam's Journey from the outside puts a neck in front. Money Shot still there, but second to the inside. A gap of 6 more lengths back to Glenbrook Jerry, and third. Bricklayer is fourth. Top of the short stretch. Liam's Journey has the lead for Joel Rosario. Liam's Journey leads it by 3 by 4. Now here's Glenbrook Jerry going to second, and Bricklayer moving up from between horses. In deep stretch, though, it is Liam's Journey in front. Maintains a 3.5 length lead. Liam's Journey to win the opener. Close for second. It'll either be Glenbrook Jerry or Bricklayer for that runner-up spot, and then behind that pair, Money Shot was fourth.
Liam's Journey seizing the opportunity here today in the opener. He had that target down to his inside, laid right off of money shot, and when Joao Rosario asked him to start to make that move around the turn, he got a response, opened up on this group. The two, as well as the horse to the inside, the number 5 horse Bricklayer, were closing but run out of ground. 6-2-5 it looks like here in the opener at Keeneland.
Unofficial results of Keeneland's first race. Number 6, Liam's Journey, finished first. The 2, Glenbrook Jerry, was second. The 5, Bricklayer, third. Number 1, Money Shot, fourth. 6-2-5-1, unofficial. In the winner's circle for Keeneland's first race, number 6, Liam's Journey. Owned by Michael Hoy, Phil Forte, and John Yoakum. Trained by Mike Maker. Joel Rosario, the jockey. Liam's Journey, 3-year-old son of Liam's Map. Out of Lockderg by Lemon Drop Kid. Bred in Kentucky by Anne Marie Farm. Mile and a 16th, 1 minute 46.24 seconds. Over the fast main track. First race results official. 6-2-5-1, the official results. Keeneland's second race upcoming. Double and pick 3 wagering start of the early pick 4. No superfecta on race 2. Scratched the 3, Grace on Grace. Scratched the 4, Hey Scooter. Scratched the 6, Baytown Butterfly. Scratched the 9, Biv. Also scratched number 10, Belmontes. And scratched the 11, Run Sweetly. No superfecta on this second race.
2-year-old action coming up here at Keeneland Racecourse in race number 2. 2-year-old fillies going 4.5 furlongs, and Ultima Grace is 1-9. It's the Wesley Ward factor. He gets them ready. He wins 2-year-old races at Keeneland consistently and a majority of the time each and every meet. There have been some scratches out of this race, which has brought this horse's price down. Wesley Ward has had 3 2-year-old winners so far this meeting, and this is the latest one that he's rolling out for, in this instance, For the People Racing Stable, a homebred for the People Racing, and Debbie O'Connor and John Rabbi, a filly by American Pharoah out of the Scat Daddy First Dam Ultimate D, who is a stakes winner. This is her first foal, this American Pharoah filly. She's been working down at Payson Park in South Florida. She's had 2 workouts here at Keeneland. Inside draw may not be ideal, but if she runs like the other 2-year-olds have this meet for Wesley Ward, she'll be fast. And that's the types of 2-year-olds that we see here, those that are quick. That's what you need. You need quickness to win these 2-year-old races in the springtime. And Wesley knows the ones that are quick. So you got to trust that she will be. Ultima Grace, it's a short price, but it's justified when looking at this group of horses in which he's facing off against. Haven't a Red Scent, the number 2, just to her outside. This is a Golden Sense filly for John Ennis. She worked 35 flat out of the gate. That has to be a positive, right? Back on the 28th of March. Follow that up with a half-mile work, a very easy half-mile work in 52-1. She's got to have some quickness to her as well. John Ennis, as we have talked about, there are about 4 trainers that you key on to when it comes to the 2-year-old races here at Keeneland. Wesley Ward, John Hancock, John Ennis, and Paul McEntee. And this is a John Ennis filly that you've got to trust. She's right to the inside, or the outside, of the favorite. So she's got to break with Ultima Grace and stay within reach of her. And we'll see if she's able to do that. 7-1. She's the alternative right now for the majority, and for me as my second choice. And then the number 7 horse, that is Baytown Shinjuku. Here's a Paul McEntee filly. $7,500 Keeneland September yearling. She's got some quick enough workouts. She's had plenty of work dating back to the 7th of February. Nicely turned out filly. Looks pretty in the sun. The chestnut daughter of First Samurai. Alvin Jimenez in the saddle. She's 19-1 on the board right now as it stands. But so often this endeavor that we find ourselves in the springtime in 2-year-old races is knowing the barns. And we know the barns. The barns have been for a number of years, led by Wesley Ward, John Hancock, Paul McEntee, and John Ennis. You have to look at these barns. They know what it takes. They know the types of 2-year-olds that are forward, that are quick, that can handle 4.5 furlongs and be fast, because it tends to be whoever has the lead going into that top of the stretch run here at Keeneland is very, very tough. Good luck. Race number 2, 17 minutes to post. Does start the early pick 4, where the pool is now over $31,000.
The horses are entering the track for Keeneland's second race, the Mulberry. Maiden special weight, 2-year-old fillies on the Headley course, 4.5 furlongs over the fast main track. Double and pick 3 wagering, start of the early pick 4. No superfecta on this second race. Scratch number 3, Grace on Grace. Scratch the 4, Hey Scooter. Also scratch the 6, Baytown Butterfly. Scratch the 9, Biv, the 10, Belmontes, and the 11, Run Sweetly. And again, contrary to the program, no superfecta on race 2. Post time at 8 minutes.
There is a look at the 1-9 favorite, Ultima Grace. It's rare to see 1-9 hold up over the course of 10 minutes, and as I say that, she just clicks up to 1-5. But still, the heavy favorite in here, deservedly so. Just to dig further into this American Pharaoh Fillies family pedigree, as I mentioned, this is the first foal from that stakes-winning first dam, Ultima D, who was the favorite in her career debut as a 2-year-old here at Keeneland. She didn't break sharp. Ended up finishing 5th that day with Julio Garcia in the saddle, and it took her to a move over to the turf course at Kentucky Downs to break her maiden, and that would mark her only career victory, and her only victory came in against Stakes Company. I'm speaking about this filly's mother, Ultima D, but I'm speaking to some of the connections with the other horses down here. They feel like they're on the Wesley Ward train, and they're just following her and him around here in this situation. She's going to be ultra tough, 1-5, a single for many in this early pick 4, and I think rightfully so, with $57,000 in that pool. Wesley Ward, Johnny Velasquez, good-looking filly, a lot of buzz about her. We'll see how she fares here today. We could be in store for a treat in less than 6 minutes.
thank you. I was just curious.
The horses have reached the starting gate for Keeneland's second race, the Mulberry, start of the early pick 4. Moving into line, race 2. Ultima Grace goes into the gate. Haven't a Red Scent comes forward. 3 left to load. Here's Calcetines. Now Baytown Shinjuku. Kiss Cam, the last one, coming forward. Goes in, they're at the post. And they're off. Ultima Grace, Haven't a Red Scent. These two come right out to contest the early lead. Kiss Cam comes away running in third. Baytown Shinjuku is fourth. And then a gap of 9 more lengths back to Calcetines, who is last. Up front, the battle for the lead continues. Ultima Grace to the inside, and Haven't a Red Scent right alongside. These two, some 8 lengths in front of Kiss Cam third. Baytown Shinjuku, another 3 lengths back in fourth. And a gap of 8 more lengths back to Calcetines. Off the far turn, Ultima Grace has the lead and has it out to 3 lengths now. Ultima Grace comes into the final furlong, and John Velasquez just sitting atop Ultima Grace and guiding her to the 16th pole. Kiss Cam has come up the inside, has closed ground to within 4 lengths of the leader, but Ultima Grace has this one totally in control. Ultima Grace wins it by 4 lengths on the line. Kiss Cam was home second. Baytown Shinjuku was third. Calcetines fourth. Haven't a Red Scent was fifth.
There was very little doubt going in, and there is 0 doubt coming out of this race. Ultima Grace ready to roll for Wesley Ward, another 2-year-old win during this spring meet for trainer Wesley Ward. She was dazzling. She was quick. She kept on going. The 2 was the only one that could go with her early. You can see her backing up at this point in time in a league of her own. Ultima Grace on debut for the People Racing Stable in race 2 here at Keeneland.
Unofficial results of Keeneland's second race. Number 1, Ultima Grace first. Number 8, Kiss Cam second. Number 7, Baytown Shinjuku third. Number 5, Calcetines fourth. 1875 unofficial. Second race results official. 1875, the official results. Into the winner's circle, the official winner of race 2, the Mulberry, number 1, Ultima Grace, owned by For the People Racing Stable, LLC, of Mike Morgan, trained by Wesley Ward, the jockey John Velasquez. Ultima Grace, a 2-year-old filly by American Pharaoh, out of Ultima D by Scat Daddy, bred in Kentucky by For the People Racing, Mrs. Deborah O'Connor and Mr. John Rabinowitz. Heatley course, 4.5 furlongs, 53.48 seconds. In the winner's circle, the Mulberry Trophy presentation to the connections of Ultima Grace. Keeneland's third race upcoming. Double and pick 3 wagering featured here. Main track is fast. The turf listed firm today. In this third race, scratch number 3. She's a rodeo queen. And scratch the 5, Monarch. Overweight, the 6 up the creek. Jockey 1 pound over.
And now the challenge starts to stiffen up here at Keeneland Racecourse from a handicapping perspective. Maiden $100,000 claiming event, fillies and mares 3 and up, which will be going 7 furlongs on the main track. Candy Lover, 5-2 right now, the number 7 filly for Alistar Thoroughbred Company and Joe Sharp. They claimed this filly for $50,000 in her most recent start on the 13th of March. She was third that day, going 5.5 furlongs. And Joe Sharp telling me that she arrived in tremendous condition off the claim from the previous connections, and they're hopeful that the middle distance will be something that she likes. She's run in 5 consecutive races where she's finished in the top 3, and 4, the most recent 4, all third-place finishes. So in this $100,000 maiden claiming event, I think that if you spoke to any handicapper that are looking at horses that are being claimed or have been claimed in their most recent start and moving to new connections, you really would like to see them move up in class, and not necessarily move up into allowance company, but move up just a little bit up the ranks as far as the claiming price is concerned will do, and that's exactly what they are doing with this Twirling Candy filly that was a $230,000 yearling at the Keeneland September sale back in 2022. So the money's there, 5-2, early action. We'll keep an eye on the tote board and see where it goes, or if it stays there on Candy Lover, and Tyler Gaffleone gets the ride today. The number 4 horse, Life Advice, for Brendan Walsh, 7-2. Irad Ortiz Jr. for North Star Racing, into Mischief filly. She debuted at Churchill September of last year, came over here to Keeneland, and was part of that Tarifa regulatory risk maiden special weight, which was one of the toughest maiden special weights, at least in the filly ranks, that we had back in the fall time, and then came off the layoff last time out in a synthetic race at Turfway Park. This seems right. Take a slight drop down in for $100,000, and we'll see if she's able to do better, considering this should be a little bit easier spot than what we saw from her in those previous dirt races. Even her debut, she ran into a nice filly named Our Keepsake. So Life Advice, this is the right fit for her and the right time for her to perform better here this afternoon. And then the number 9 horse coming up next on the screen, that is Baby Sassicaia for Saffie Joseph Jr., Vino Rosso filly, who was claimed for $35,000 back in November at Gulfstream Park. They've waited 5 months to turn her loose here at Keeneland for Ken Ramsey. Blinkers come off, Lasix for the first time. The middle distance shouldn't be a problem if she runs true to form. This is obviously a step up in class, but very much in line with what I was just talking about. You like to see connections claim a horse and feel they're doing well enough, or like them well enough, to where they want to move a horse up to a higher level, and that's exactly what's happening here with Baby Sassicaia. And Saffie Joseph Jr., the trainer of this filly, his win percentage, first race off of a claim, 25% winners, which is well above average when looking at situational statistics, as we are discussing here with Baby Sassicaia.
I go to the number 6, Up the Creek, here as the top selection. You look at her Turfway performances, and they're not great. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Maybe her race back in December was a little bit better than her race in February, but my idea here is that she didn't like the synthetic surface at Turfway. She really didn't pick up her feet whatsoever, and physically, and when you watch those races, she wasn't running anything like she did when she debuted on the dirt at Churchill Downs. And I actually thought she ran against a nice group of fillies that day, including Sing a Little Song, who looks like a talented runner for Ian Wilkes. She managed to kind of make an early move and then flatten a little bit, going 6.5 furlongs. She wound up finishing second in that race. But I love this filly coming back to the main track. And although she couldn't quite get 6.5 furlongs in her first race, she has more foundation underneath of her now tackling the 7 furlongs.
Gabby, she's 5-1 on the board right now. If she can bounce back on the dirt, that is a square price. This is a good race, phenomenal betting race coming up, race number 3. Don't forget, daily doubles will continue to roll through the card up until the final double opportunity, which will begin in race number 8. And that reduced takeout, 22% down to 15, simply put, means the daily doubles at Keeneland pay more. So get involved in those daily doubles. Race number 3, less than 16 minutes to post at Keeneland.
Horses are entering the track for Keeneland's third race. Fillies and mares, maidens age 3 and up, claiming price $100,000, 7 furlongs over the fast main track. Double and pick 3 wagering featured here. Scratch number 3, She's a Rodeo Queen, and scratch the 5, Monarch. A reminder, the overweight, number 6, Up the Creek. The jockey, 1 pound over. Post time at 8 minutes.
Less than 7 minutes away from race 3 here at Keeneland. This was not the most energetic bunch down in the paddock, and just some observations looking for horses whose attitudes and energy picked up once they went out onto the track. And I would say that the one, Sabrina, would fall under that category. Malibu Moon filly off a 4-month layoff. New surroundings here at Keeneland Racecourse as far as race time is concerned. It's a filly that debuted up at Aqueduct in mid-December and finished 5th that day, but liked the way that she kind of turned it on when she went out with the pony under Joel Rosario for Bakari Racing Stable. And Life Advice, too, as well. She kind of did the same thing. I don't know if it was she just did not want to be with the pony. She was up next to the number 4 horse. She was up next to Harley, the iconic pony that we get the luxury of seeing here at Keeneland each and every day. This is a gray filly by Into Mischief, who is the 5-2 favorite, but she was also just standing off on the first turn by herself there for a moment when we took that wide shot back towards the grandstand, and there she is. She just wants to walk along, so no significant warm-up thus far from what I've seen on this daughter of Into Mischief, and there's Harley, who I'm speaking of, but she's content with just strolling along on the outside rail, and we'll see if this changes if Irad opts to go ahead and try to get her to do a little bit more in the next 5 minutes and warm up a bit away from this post parade. Less than 5 minutes away from race number 3 at Keeneland. Best of luck.
Horses have reached the starting gate for Keeneland's third race. Moving into line, race 3. Life Advice goes in. Hedge These Bets is coming forward. Up the Creek. Grayton goes in. Candy Lover moves into line. Stagflation, the last one, comes forward. Goes in, and they're at the post. And they're off. Stagflation and Grayton toward the outside. Those two have early speed. But here comes a challenge from Candy Lover from in between horses, and Beauty of the Nile is up close as well. Life Advice comes away behind that front threesome back into the 4th position. Up the Creek goes 5th. Baby Sassikiah is 6th. Stagflation toward the outside is in 7th position. Sabrina is 8th. Evermore is 9th. And Hedge These Bets last to the 10. Candy Lover is the leader. Candy Lover against the rail leads it by a half length. Grayton second up on the outside as they enter the far turn. Beauty of the Nile is in 3rd position. Up the Creek in close quarters between horses 4th. Life Advice far outside is in 5th. 22.45 seconds was the time for the opening quarter. Candy Lover to the inside, and Grayton is there up on the outside. And these two separated by a half length around the far turn. Gap of 3 lengths. Life Advice wide on the turn. Up the Creek moves by her from between horses into 3rd. Now Up the Creek going to change lanes toward the outside. Still 5 lengths from the front though. Baby Sassikiah, center of the track, is still 8 lengths from the lead. They turn for home. Candy Lover and Grayton up the Creek seeking to join them from the outside. Baby Sassikiah. Sabrina looks for running room. Sabrina shifting lanes to the outside and moves up to challenge along with Baby Sassikiah. Up the Creek is still there. Sabrina from between horses puts a head in front, moving by the 16th pole. Sabrina, second win today for Joel Rosario. Sabrina wins it. Baby Sassikiah up for second. Up the Creek 3rd, and then Grayton was 4th.
Sabrina finding her stride late and pulls off this victory. She got bet down, too, to 4-1 for Joel Rosario, Bakari Racing Stable, and Brendan Walsh. As the 7 set the pace, she started to get a little bit tired. The 6 did not have a clean trip up the creek, but she runs on and puts in a strong effort after all of the activity that she was involved in around the turn, but the one able to kick clear and win by at least 2 lengths in the end. Her attitude changed when she got onto the race course, picked up her energy, and it carried over to the race. Sabrina, the one, winner of race 3.
The unofficial results of Keeneland's third race: number 1, Sabrina, finished first. Number 9, Baby Sasakaya, second. Number 6, Up the Creek, third. Number 11, Grayton, was fourth. 196.11 unofficial. In the winner's circle for Keeneland's third race, number 1, Sabrina, owned by Bakari Racing Stable LLC of Chris Bakari, trained by Brendan Walsh. 2 wins today for jockey Joel Rosario. Sabrina, 3-year-old filly by Malibu Moon, out of Successful Slew by Successful Appeal, bred in Kentucky by Spendthrift Stallions and Cowboy Stables. 7 furlongs over the fast main track, 1 minute 24.64 seconds, and the results of race 3 official. 196.11, the official results. Keeneland's fourth race upcoming, double and pick 3 wagering, start of the pick 6, no carryover. Main track is fast and the turf listed firm, and the rail at 10 feet on the turf course today. Fourth race, scratch the 6, Colomio, and scratch the 9, Route Runner. Overweight, the 5, Pool Guy, the jockey 1 pound over. A reminder, the fourth race will finish in the short stretch at the first wire.
Less than 19 minutes away from race number 4 at Keeneland, the first leg of the $1 pick six for the final 6 races on this Thursday card. It begins with a $50,000 claiming event, non-winners of 2 lifetime for 3-year-olds and up. They'll be going a mile and a 16th, first wire finish, short stretch. There's the one, Smile Mon for Pipe Dream Racing. Trainer Dale Romans sends this son of Run Happy forward here today for $50,000. First time he's in for a tag. He broke his maiden Ellis last summer, going gate to wire in a mile race and going very quickly in pulling off that victory. I hope that the inside draw and the speed is there. That's the idea with Smile Mon, with Martin Garcia getting the opportunity to ride this colt here this afternoon. The drop-in class is justified off of those recent allowance races between Gulfstream and Turfway, and even back in the wintertime / fall at Churchill Downs. But if he can show some quickness from the inside, establish that position and keep that position going with the short stretch in play, I think that he'll be strong here today. Smile Mon 5-1 on the tote board. The number 3 horse is the 6-5 favorite, Certified Lover Boy for trainer Ray Handel. Here's a gelding by Mendelssohn coming in from New York, making his Keeneland debut. And the way that Ray Handel described it to me, the trainer of this number 3 horse, is that he just couldn't quite break through at the allowance condition. And you can see that if you look at his past performances. He'd run a good race, run a subpar race, and just kind of back and forth there, picking up checks and what have you. And he also stated to me, which we know is the sentiment from a lot of connections that come here to Keeneland, what better place to take a drop-in class and get that W than Keeneland? And that's what they're doing with Certified Lover Boy. So 6-5 on this runner, and not surprised that he is the favorite. Flavian Pratt will be riding here this afternoon for West Paces Racing, Twin Sports Racing, and others. And then the number 2 horse, staying to the inside part of this field, is where I round out my top 3. Presider. This is a gelding by Connect. He's run well in the past year at Keeneland for $50,000 before he broke his maiden. That was a maiden $50,000 race. He did break his maiden in late 2023 at Turfway Park. And since then, he's got speed, and that's what I like about him. He's got speed down on the inside. If the one doesn't come with it, he could be the one to inherit that lead at a point in the race, whether it be on the going into that final turn or around the turn. Last time out, he showed speed. He was just not involved, though, late. It is a bit of a concern, that last race at Turfway Park, but then you look at the way that he was played. He was a big price that day, and granted, today he is a middle price at 11-1. In fact, second longest shot in this field. But the position that he should hold right up next to the, in my opinion, the pace setter in this race, Smile Mon, he could be a threat from post position number 2 to potentially, at the very least, hang on for a piece of it. Race number 4 starts the pick 6 on this Thursday. Less than 16 minutes to get all wagers in here at Keeneland. Good luck.
The horses are entering the track for Keeneland's fourth race, 3-year-olds and up. A $50,000 claiming price, a mile and a 16th over the fast main track. Race will finish in the short stretch at the first wire. Scratch number 6, Colomio, and scratch number 9, Route Runner. Overweight, the 5 Pool Guy, the jockey 1 pound over. Double and pick 3 wagering start of the pick 6, no carryover. Main track is fast, the turf is firm, the rail at 10 feet on the turf course today. Race 4, start of the pick 6 in 7 minutes.
Smile Mon, the number 1 horse, he has been ready to mix it up over in the paddock. Very good energy, maintains it out on the race course, and Dale Romans has this colt looking good, and there he is moving forward in his warm-up process with Martin Garcia. Just like his attitude, he's ready to be out there. He's ready to get going, and he'll get the opportunity in 5 minutes' time, certainly from a looks and energy perspective, catching my eye down in the paddock and as he warms up front side to begin this pick 6 where the pool is over $27,000. The number 4 horse, Joint Venture, he is built like a bull. He is a son of Mizzen Mast. He is a big, stout son of Mizzen Mast, 4-year-old gelding. He did break his maiden for 12.5. You might question his ability to hang with these types. He's got a big blinker on as well, which to me means that he's going to be forward. And if he is a horse that can respond with this drop down in class, he might be live. He's 9-1 right now. Now just click down to 8-1. That race that he comes out of at Fairgrounds is a much, much tougher scenario that he found himself in. You can give him a pass on that 5th place finish because the horse that was runner-up in that race, the Princess Spur, was second to Pyrenees just 6 days ago here at Keeneland. Pyrenees, a very impressive winner. And even if you look at the 3rd place finisher and 4th place finishers in there, just better horses that are consistently capable of running good races, high speed figures, etc. Joint Venture is a sneaky horse in this race based on the way that he is acting, his size, his build, and the tough race that he comes out of. Throw him underneath, in my opinion, at the very least, in race number 4. Less than 4 minutes to post here at Keeneland.
Horses have reached the starting gate for Keeneland's fourth race, start of the pick six. Moving into line, race 4. Smile Mon goes in. Presider comes forward. Certified Lover Boy moves into line. Joint Venture to follow. 3 more to load. Pool Guy goes in. Now Our Dream Ride. What's Up, Doc? The last one. Goes in, first wire at the post. And they're off. And there goes Presider. And there goes Certified Lover Boy. These two come to the front. Joint Venture joins them up on the outside. Smile Mon with an awkward run coming away from the gate now settles out to the back of the pack as Presider moves forward and has the lead. Presider against the rail leads at 3/4 of a length. Certified Lover Boy goes second, 1.5 lengths. And then Joint Venture, who is traveling in third around the first turn as they enter the back stretch. Our Dream Ride off his flank is in the 4th spot. And then Pool Guy 5th. Smile Mon is back in 6th position heading up the back stretch. And What's Up, Doc is last to the 7:23.42 seconds, the time for the opening quarter. Presider is the leader. Presider leads at a length. Certified Lover Boy second, 3/4 of a length. Joint Venture tries to find some running room, a closer third to the inside. Our Dream Ride is stacking up toward the far outside from 4th, now taking 3rd ahead, a length off the lead. Then a gap of 3 more lengths. Smile Mon has come off the rail, picks up a spot, and moves into the 5th position, 5 lengths from the front, though. Then Pool Guy behind that one. And What's Up, Doc, the distant trailer, 47.1, the time for that first half mile. Our Dream Ride is on the outside and has a head in front from Certified Lover Boy. Our Dream Ride leads it now by 3/4 of a length as they come to the quarter pole. Certified Lover Boy is second. Then there's a gap of 6 more lengths. Smile Mon is still third with a lot of ground to make up at the top of the short stretch. The rest are far back. They turn for home. Our Dream Ride has opened up on the lead by 3, 4 lengths clear. Certified Lover Boy is second by 4. Smile Mon is third into the final furlong. And then a gap of 5 back of that one to What's Up, Doc. Past the 16th pole comes Our Dream Ride with a 4-length lead back to Certified Lover Boy. Our Dream Ride and Irad Ortiz Jr. to win it. Certified Lover Boy was across the line in second, Smile Mon third, and What's Up, Doc was 4th.
Third in the wagering, first across the wire. Our Dream Ride with Irad Ortiz Jr. secures the victory at 4-1. Will Walden with another win this meet here at Keeneland Spring. And Redeemer Racing, congratulations the team at Redeemer Racing as they will be celebrating this victory with Our Dream Ride. The favorite just simply could not keep up. A giant run in the end, all things considered, from the third place finisher Smile Mon after losing so much position going into the first turn.
but it's all about the 7 in the end. That is Our Dream Ride in race 4.
The unofficial results of Keeneland's 4th race. Number 7, Our Dream Ride, finished first. Number 3, Certified Lover Boy, second. Number 1, Smile Mon, third. Number 8, What's Up Doc, finished 4th. 7-3-1-8, unofficial. Moving into the winner's circle for Keeneland's 4th race, number 7, Our Dream Ride, owned by Redeemer Racing of Michael Lowenbaum, trained by Will Walden, Irad Ortiz Jr., the jockey. Our Dream Ride, a 4-year-old gelded son of More Than Ready out of On the Trail by Bernardini, bred in Kentucky by Fred Hertrick and John Fielding. Mile and a 16th over the main track listed fast, 1 minute 45.57 seconds. Results official for the 4th race. 7-3-1-8 official. Keeneland's 5th race upcoming, double and pick 3 wagering offered, along with the start of the late pick 5 and the start of the Keeneland Turf Pick 3, made up of races 5, 7, and 9. Main track is fast today. The turf listed firm, rail at 10 feet on the turf course. In race 5, scratch number 10, Adrastea. Also scratch 13 through 16, the also eligibles.
What a great betting race we got coming up here. Race number 5, less than 19 minutes to post. And this is a key race in the card. Starts the late pick 5, starts the $3 Keeneland Turf Pick 3, races 5, 7, and 9, the $3 Keeneland Turf Pick 3 sequence here this afternoon. And Kimber Spice, the number 2 horse, 6-1 on the board right now. Gunrunner filly, Bernardini first dam, $300,000 yearling back in 2-year-old, back in 2022, and was second on debut at Fairgrounds, sprinting on the turf course. Made up a few positions that day, out of an even run from an inside post, but this is leaning on a good debut effort and the ability from a pedigree perspective to be forward here today, move forward here today, going a longer distance. With a Gunrunner topside pedigree and a Bernardini second dam pedigree, I think that there's got to be a lot of upside here with Kimber Spice. Thought we would get about this price. She's 6-1 on the board right now. I suggested an across the board wager on this filly on today at Keeneland, which means a win place show wager in any denomination in which you see fit, any level where you see fit from 2 on upwards. I'm going 10 across the board on Kimber Spice, but I would expect to move forward from her here today in this very wide open field, as the tote board is telling you that right now. The number 4 horse is where we'll move to next. Centuria for Dale Romans. She's 6-1. This is an Irish bred filly by Advertise, who is a European stallion. And this is a filly that didn't break sharp on debut on the synthetic at Gulfstream Park, but made up several positions, several lengths over the course of that mile and a 16th run to end up finishing 4th. Went from 11th to 4th, from 12 lengths out of it to beating only 2.5 lengths. So if she can break a little bit better, and she's transitioning back over to the turf for the second time in her career. She did debut at the Curragh in Ireland on the turf course in June of last year. But I think you've got to expect that there's move forward here from this Irish-bred filly Centuria for Blue Devil Racing stable. And then the number 9 horse we'll head to next, to Deep Satin for Cherie DeVoe, 6-1. We're dealing with 7-2, 5, 6, 7-1. Really not a lot of separation between these horses we're talking about. This is an American Pharaoh filly that comes from a big family. She's owned by Euro West Bloodstock, who bred this filly, also owned in part by John Gunther. She's a half-sister to 7 winners, all of those 7 winners turf winners, so therein lies the turf pedigree, as she'll be competing on turf here today. And she's got some nice workouts between Palm Meadows in South Florida and recently here at Keeneland Racecourse. Watch out for Deep Satin on debut. Mentioned that this race starts the late pick 5, the pool now over $131,000, but also the start of the $3 Keeneland Turf Pick 3. This is a phenomenal sequence. When you've got a betting board like this to start off a $3 Keeneland Turf Pick 3, we thankfully have the luxury of seeing the way that this race is being played to start off this Turf Pick 3, which just says that you've got to have coverage. And I'm going to go 3 deep in here with the 2, 4, and 9, my top selections. As far as race number 7, our featured event, my day really does revolve around You're So Silly. This Phil Sims trained mare, she's been good throughout her career. She tries turf for the first time. Half-sister to a turf winner, comes out of an ultra-tough race at Churchill Downs. Good horses can do good things in multiple different occasions and surfaces and situations, and that's what I'm banking on with You're So Silly. And then in the 9th and final race of the day, in the final leg of this $3 Keeneland Turf Pick 3, I'll end up going 2 and 4 Shower War, who gets a better post today, sprinting on the turf course than her previous sprint races, and the number 4 horse Mambo Master, a first-time starter for William Cowens, who we talked about is very good first time out with his runners, 32% winners with a return on investment well over $1.40, and that's a very good ROI. So an $18 $3 Keeneland Turf Pick 3 ticket, which will get underway with race number 5. We'll make our observations paddock side, see how the tote board changes over the course of the next 5 or so minutes once they go out for the post parade. But this is a key race in many ways. Start of the late pick 5, start of the $3 Keeneland Turf Pick 3. Enjoy.
The horses are entering the track for Keeneland's 5th race. The Denali, maiden special weight, 3-year-old fillies, a mile and a 16th over the firm turf, the rail at 10 feet. Double and pick 3 wagering, start of the late pick 5 and start of the Keeneland turf pick 3, made up of races 5, 7, and 9. Scratch number 10, Adristea. Also scratch the also eligibles 13 through 16. Post time is 6 minutes.
Less than 4 minutes before the start of the late pick 5, as well as the $3 Keeneland turf pick 3. Beyond Lucky is where we begin the frontside conversation. Part of the clocker pick portion of the show on today at Keeneland. And this is a filly that caught the Keeneland clockers in the morning their eye with her half-mile workout in company with a horse by the name of Kerouac, who is a 2-time winner by Uncle Mo. That 48 flat workout was her most recent listed on her past performances on the 24th of March. She looks like a filly that's going to be better going long, just from a build perspective. She sprinted on debut at Turfway Park, now getting to go long here today. Watch out for Beyond Lucky at odds of 7-1. And then Waves of Mischief, she just clicked down to 5-2. She was hanging around 4-1, 7-2 on the board. That's the number 1 horse for Brendan Walsh. And Qatar Racing into Mischief filly, beautiful filly. You could see her taking in her surroundings as she waits for this career debut here today. And a 2-year-old purchase last year for $575,000, bred by the Y Gods, and as mentioned, now owned by Qatar Racing. You can see why she's getting attention based on the way that she looks here for her debut effort. Phenomenal race coming up. 5-2 favorite on the 1. Second choice, you go over to the number 4 horse. That is Centuria for Dale Romans. Good luck in the $3 Keeneland Turf Pick 3, as well as this late Pick 5, where the pool is approaching $300,000.
Horses have reached the starting gate for Keeneland's 5th race, the Denali. Start of the late pick 5 and start of the Keeneland Turf pick 3. Moving into line, race 5. For Love and Honor goes in. Here's Centuria along with Deep Satin. Fun Loving moves into line. Here's Don't Look Back. Always Wanting, the last one, coming forward. Goes in, they're at the post. And they're off. There's Kimber Spice, Waves of Mischief to the inside. Figgy toward the center of the course, and here comes Always Wanting sweeping up from the far outside and joined by Beyond Lucky, who scoots through between horses. And before they get to the first turn, Beyond Lucky, Irad Ortiz Jr. getting to the front here and angling over toward the rail. Always Wanting caught toward the outside, contesting second with Waves of Mischief, who's down toward the inside. Fun Loving had an awkward move into the first turn, went out toward the center of the course, now straightens course toward the back of the pack. But Beyond Lucky is the leader by a length and a half off the first turn. Always Wanting outward from the rail is second by 3/4 of a length and is followed by Waves of Mischief in third. Kimber Spice fourth. Figgy fifth on the far outside. Fun Loving center of the course is sixth, running 6 lengths off the lead. For Love and Honor seventh to the inside. Don't Look Back eighth in between horses, followed by Centuria against the rail in ninth. Deep Satin is 10th. Blue Hairdo last of 11, 22.52 at the quarter, 47.12 seconds for the first half mile. Beyond Lucky leading Always Wanting to the far turn by less than a length. Waves of Mischief toward the inside in third. Figgy is fourth toward the outside, 2 lengths from the lead. Then Centuria scoots up the rail into fifth, still 5 from the front, looks for more running room. Kimber Spice is there, and then Don't Look Back, who's between horses, 7 from the front. Figgy swings to the far outside. Beyond Lucky has the lead toward the inside, and now Waves of Mischief looks for an opening. Centuria is fourth toward the rail. Deep Satin is coming down the grandstand side. Waves of Mischief, though, has a narrow lead from Beyond Lucky. Deep Satin far outside third. Waves of Mischief in front, a length and a half. Deep Satin runs on. Waves of Mischief. Tyler Gaffalione aboard to win it. Deep Satin second. Beyond Lucky was home third, and then Kimber Spice.
First-time starters go 1-2, led by Waves of Mischief, an ultra-professional debut. She settled off the pace, which was set by the number 3 horse Beyond Lucky, and when she was asked to kick, she was able to do so, and is going to pull this one off for Qatar Racing and Brendan Walsh, first time out. The other first-time starter, the 9, running on well, Deep Satin, 1932 unofficial in race number 5 to start the late pick 5 and the $3 Keeneland Turf pick 3.
The unofficial results of Keeneland's 5th race. Number 1, Waves of Mischief, finished first. Number 9, Deep Satin, was second. Number 3, Beyond Lucky, third. Number 2, Kimber Spice, fourth. 1932 unofficial. Race 5, results official. 1932, the official results. Into the winner's circle for race 5, the Denali, number 1, Waves of Mischief, owned by Qatar Racing LLC of Sheikh Fahad Al Thani. Brendan Walsh, the trainer, and Tyler Gaffalione, the jockey. Waves of Mischief, 3-year-old Into Mischief filly, out of Pearl River by Quality Road, bred in Kentucky by Pam and Martin Wygod. A mile and a 16th, 1 minute 41.5 over the turf listed firm. In the winner's circle, the Denali Trophy presentation to the connections of Waves of Mischief. Keeneland 6th race upcoming. Double and pick 3 wagering. Start of the late pick 4. Main track is fast. Race 6 will finish in the short stretch at the first wire. Scratch the 5. Tap its tail. Again, scratch the 5. Tap its tail.
Taking a look at this group here as they are in the paddock for the 6th race to kick off that late pick 4 sequence. They'll be heading out to the main track at the distance of 1 1/16 for this maiden special weight. And when you look at the board right now, the betting public is betting this race as if the only way Todd Pletcher can lose is to Todd Pletcher. And the 7 opening up as the even money favorite, and the 1 Unlimited Potential, the other one of the Todd Pletcher trainees, as your second choice at 6-5. But I'm going to take a different approach. I like the 4 Reynolds Channel as the top pick here for trainer Bill Mott. Now, this horse, you'll see, debuted against Deterministic in his debut. I know Deterministic didn't run very well in the Wood Memorial as of late, but I still think that is a very, very nice horse for Christophe Clement. We'll see him in the Derby, maybe, maybe not, but I think he's going to have a very successful 3-year-old campaign. And this horse was in the thick of it early. That was back in Saratoga in August. He came back off that lengthy layoff. He set the tempo there. They didn't go too quickly, but he was still involved early and just seemingly faded late. Secret Crush, who will face once again today, that's the number 7 horse in here. He ran well against him. I just don't think this is a one-turn horse. Sometimes when you go 7 furlongs or the one-turn mile, they don't get a breather in the middle part of the race. So I actually think 2 turns will benefit the 4 Reynolds Channel. He's going to be the top pick. The 7 Secret Crush is on your screen right now. And I think, this is a horse who they clearly have liked from the get-go, just considering the off odds that he was in his first start. Todd Pletcher came back in his second start to give him more distance. He's bred to handle more distance. They put the blinkers on him in that event as well, and he ran fine. I think this is a horse that could be forwardly placed today. He kind of had some gait issues in that second start. He overcame them, though, to just lose by a nose, and he lost to Dilger, who would come back to run in the Stone Street Lexington. So all those things are good. I'm just looking at the price right now, and I think there's value on the 4 at 5-1. I don't think there should be this much of a discrepancy between the 7 and the 4. I kind of think they could offer, they're equally as talented as one another, and you're getting a much better price on the 4 right now versus the 7 Secret Crush. And then the last horse I'll talk about is the 6 Sardi for trainer Mike Maker. This horse comes out of a 3rd place finish, a well-distanced 3rd place finish against a reasoned analysis, and I'm actually quite surprised that he did go off as the favorite in that event, heavy favorite against a very nice progressive horse in a reasoned analysis. So, maybe he's not quite on par with some of the others in here, but I do think that he could fit the flow of the race, maybe sit just off the pace. And for what it's worth, Joel Rosario having a very strong day thus far. Mike Maker having a strong meet. He's had a lot of seconds so far at the meet, but now those seconds are starting to turn into wins. He's a big long shot at 19-1 as all the money pouring in on the number 7 Secret Crush, even money. We'll get a closer look at these horses and report trackside in just a few moments.
The horses are entering the track for Keeneland's 6th race, the Bosque Bonita. Maiden special weight, 3-year-olds and up, a mile and a 16th over the main track, listed fast. Race will finish in the short stretch at the first wire. Scratch the 5, Tapit's Tail, number 5, is scratched. Double, pick 3, and start of the late pick 4, post time in 5 minutes.
Taking a closer look at these horses as they warm up on the track prior to race 6. And here's the 4 Reynolds Channel making his 3rd career start. And you can just see by the looks of him, this is a very big, attractive son of West Coast. He does not look like he wants one-turn distances. And obviously, he did debut at 7 furlongs at Saratoga. He came back to the one-turn mile at Gulfstream Park. This horse clearly looks like he would benefit from added distance, and he finally gets to that to 2 turns. And you can just see how his coat is shining in the sun. He's not turning a hair. He just really, really looks the part today for the connection. So I'm still on board with the 4 Reynolds Channel as the top pick at 7-2. I think that's offering a phenomenal price on a horse like this. The 1 Unlimited Potential is the other Todd Pletcher horse in here. Obviously, the other one is 3-5 right now, but a Limited Potential, do take note that they're offering him in the Keeneland April sale in about a week's time. He's going to be offered as hip number 75, so something to look forward to if you're interested in purchasing this horse. But the number 1 Unlimited Potential, he does have a lot of potential. When he started off his career, he finished 2nd to a very nice horse at the time, an Expressman. He would come back to finish just 2nd by a nose to Speed Bias, who has now gone on to be I think a graded stakes winner, if not just a stakes winner. So he started off his career against some really quality horses, and I think that's why he's been bet off the board in the last 2 starts. I'll be curious to see him stretch out back to the mile and a 16th. I think he's probably going to hit the ground running today. There's really no other way that I think he can win this race. I think his best foot forward will be to go to the lead. I included him in the late pick 4 sequence. I also included the 6 at 16-1 in Sardi's for trainer Mike Maker. In the 7th race, you can see in this late pick 4, I do really like the 3 LJ's Emma in that turf sprint, but the top selection is the 8 Daring Do for Wesley Ward, who's going to also send send out the 14 Shoot at the Lights. If you want to add to this ticket, I would highly recommend throwing that horse into the mix. Again, the 14 in race 7. In the 8th race, I used just 3 horses. The top selection for me is the number 2, Secret Rules. That's a very challenging race. And then that takes us to the nightcap. I went to the 4, Mambo Master. The connections win with first-time starters 32% of the time, and it is a positive ROI. So that's just a peek at the late pick 4. It's a $36 ticket, and you can add to it if you want. You could play it, or you could change it up. Get your wagers in. We are 1 minute out from race 6. Good luck.
The horses have reached the starting gate for Keeneland's 6th race, the Bosque Bonita, start of the late pick 4. Moving into line, race 6. Unlimited Potential goes in. Here's Crossing. Axed Avenger comes forward. Reynolds Channel is next. Here's Sardi's, and that will leave Secret Crush, the last one. Comes forward. Goes in, first wire. They're at the post. And they're off. Unlimited Potential from the inside. Here's Secret Crush far outside, crossing in between that pair. Then Reynolds Channel away running in fourth as they head on to the first turn. Unlimited Potential from the inside starting spot will have the early lead. Crossing draws alongside here early on, midway on the first turn. From the second position, now the front two begin matching strides as they head for the backstretch. A gap of just over 2 lengths back to Secret Crush, who's in third. Reynolds Channel outward from the rail around the first turn is fourth by a head. And then Then comes Axed Avenger, who is fifth back toward the inside. And then a gap of 8 more lengths back to Sardes, who's the distant trailer for the move up the backstretch. That opening quarter, 22.86 seconds back up front. Unlimited Potential to the inside, crossing to the outside. Top two separated by a half-length. Secret Crush stalks the pace from the third position, a length and a half. Axed Avenger is fourth ahead. Now there's Reynolds Channel. Reynolds Channel moves up on the outside, now takes fourth. Still 4 lengths off the lead as they move on to the far turn. Still a gap of 6 more lengths back to Sardes after an opening half mile in 47.18 seconds. On to the far turn. Unlimited Potential has the lead, a length and a half. Now by 2 lengths to crossing, second a length. Secret Crush and Reynolds Channel, who's in fourth. Now, Reynolds Channel is coming up the rail from fourth to second. Now changes lanes from between horses to the top of the short stretch. Still has to catch Unlimited Potential. Reynolds Channel is there, though, and begins to draw alongside in this battle for the lead. 3 more lengths back to Secret Crush, then Sardes in fourth. Reynolds Channel to the outside of Unlimited Potential, and these two going at it for the lead and for the win. Unlimited Potential has a neck in front. Unlimited Potential hangs on by a head on the wire. Reynolds Channel was second.
What a gutsy effort we just saw from the number 1, Unlimited Potential. You can see this horse coming down the lane, the 4, Reynolds Channel, just giving it everything he got, trying to pass the 1, Unlimited Potential. But he said, nope, not today. I'm going to dig in and get up in the shadow of the wire. Actually, the 4 never even passed the 1, Unlimited Potential, but he really threw it down there, down on the inside under Tyler Gaffalione and holding off the late challenge by the 4, Reynolds Channel. And just a reminder, this horse is being offered at the Keeneland April sale, being offered as hip number 75, Unlimited Potential, with an impressive maiden score today.
The unofficial results of Keeneland's 6th race. Number 1, Unlimited Potential, finished first. Number 4, Reynolds Channel, was second. Number 7, Secret Crush, third. Number 6, Sardes, was fourth. 1476 unofficial. Moving into the winner's circle for Keeneland's 6th race, the Bosque Bonita. Number 1, Unlimited Potential, owned by Rapoli Stable of Mike Rapoli and St. Elias Stable of Vincent Viola. Todd Pletcher, the trainer. Tyler Gaffalione goes back-to-back on the card. Unlimited Potential, a 5-year-old son of Union Rags out of Champagne Ice by Roman Ruler. Bred in Kentucky by Brandywine Farm of Jim and Pam Robinson and Parker Place Breeding. Mile in the 16th, 1 minute 44.8 seconds over the fast main track. Results are now official. 1:4.76 the official results. And as Gabby mentioned, Unlimited Potential cataloged for the Horses of Racing Age sale here at Keeneland 1 week from tomorrow. In the winner's circle, the Bosque Bonita trophy presentation to the connections of Unlimited Potential. Keeneland 7th and featured race upcoming. Double and pick 3 wagering starts the last of the day's rolling pick 3s. Turf is firm, the rail at 10 feet today. Scratch the 5, Current Climate. Also scratch the 6, Breeze Easy. Scratch the 7, Time for an Angel. Also scratch number 11, Rusty My Brother. Scratch the 12, Bling. And scratch number 15, Panama Red. A reminder, numbers 13 and 14, Miss Arlington and Shoot Out the Lights, draw into the race. Numbers 13 and 14 will run. Overweight, the 10, Jill Jitterbug, jockey 1 pound over. That's the 10, Jill Jitterbug, the jockey, 1 pound over.
Featured event here at Keeneland is coming up next in 17 minutes. This is a really good group of fillies and mares. They're going to be heading out to the firm turf course at the distance of 5.5 furlongs for this tough allowance race. And the conversation, I think, starts with the number 8, Daring Do, right now at 5-1. Wesley Ward sends out 2 in this spot, Daring Do, and also the 14 does draw in off the AE, so make sure you remember that. But Daring Do, you know, she's got a complementary running style to Wesley's other filly. I don't think that she will be on the lead today. She is closed off the pace in order to win in the past, and including going back to the allowance win around this time last year. It was a really impressive performance. It was a good field. She rated just off the pace, and then she went on to win. It was a gritty, gutsy effort as well. She kind of battled down the stretch and went on to win by just a head. She would go on to win a stakes race at Ellis Park. She won the Pea Patch, and then she came back in the fall of last year over good ground. And she really didn't run back to what we had known her to run to. You know, it was a disappointing performance. It wasn't an easy field, but it still was a bit disappointing. So obviously Wesley Ward turned her out, gave her some time, and now brings her back in the springtime. And I'm happy to see that the turf is listed as firm, because I do think that she does better on that type of surface. There's not a lot of pace in here, given the fact that it's a turf sprint, but she's versatile. She can really be placed anywhere she wants and be successful. The number 3, LJ's Emma, is one that I think might have to overcome the overall lack of early pace, but you know, when Eddie Keneally transitioned her to the turf, she really opened new doors for herself. She broke her maiden on that surface. Then eventually she would go up to Saratoga to win, going against Stakes Company. And then, you know, her last race of the season came in the fall right here at Keeneland over good ground. She flattened out. The pace didn't really come back to her that day. She had a little bit of traffic trouble, but overall I think she had a really solid campaign, and it probably caught up to her by that time of the season. So Eddie Keneally giving her the winter off, bringing her back. We heard from him on Today at Keeneland. He was interviewed by our Tom Leach, and he said that this filly has been training really well in the morning. She didn't go quite as fast as it says on the workout on April 9th at Churchill Downs. It was about 1.5 seconds slower than the 45-3, but overall she's doing really well, and he's seen that physical progression from 3 to 4, and that's always what you want to see with these fillies in particular. The number 1, Marissa's Lady, she has limited starts sprinting on the turf. In fact, the last time we saw her on the turf was in the fall of last year right here at Keeneland. That was a good group of horses. I thought she ran really well. She's not as exposed in her turf sprints. She seemingly looks like a synthetic specialist, as she's been on the synthetic 9 times in her career. She's won 6 of those starts, but I actually think she's just as capable sprinting on the turf, so she's one to look for. She also has just a lot of class. She's faced graded stakes companies several times in the past, so she is just a very classy filly in her own right, and she's gone on many different surfaces. One final horse, the 14, Shoot Out the Lights. Just do take note that this horse draws in off the AE. There were several scratches in the body of the race, and I mentioned the fact that this is somewhat of a paceless race, and that's saying something considering that it's a turf sprint. And when you let a guy like Wesley Ward have a entry in a race that is fast and it doesn't look like there's a lot of speed, it's a dangerous situation. I think this filly could very likely clear the field and find herself on the lead today.
Here in race number 7, the number 9 horse, You're So Silly, is my top play. Now, this is a mare that Phil Simms has done a phenomenal job with over the course of her 15-race career. She's run out over $350,000. She's run against some very good fillies as of late. After getting through that second level allowance condition, it becomes a challenge for connections like this with this high quality of a mare in finding particular races in which you can compete. And she ran well against Wicked Halo, a filly that has run out over $1.5 million over the course of her racing career. That last race was a stakes race at Churchill Downs 4 or 5 months ago. Phil Simms said they just could not find a dirt race for her, so they're taking their shot on the turf. And she's a half-sister to a turf winner, so the pedigree's there. She's got some quick workouts here at Keeneland. I'll take a shot with You're So Silly and hope that she can transition over to the turf course here today in race number 7.
All right, Scott taking a shot with this 8-1 shot, and she is a very, very nice filly. We'll see what she can do as she makes her turf debut. She's tried the dirt, she's tried synthetic, she has never tried the surface before, but obviously the trainer's hands seem to be tied as he hasn't really been able to find a spot for her on the dirt. So maybe she can make this successful transition and open new doors for herself moving forward in the turf sprint division. But we'll see how this race unfolds. We're 12 minutes out to kick off that final pick 3 opportunity of the day. A very competitive turf allowance coming up next.
The horses are entering the track for Keeneland's featured 7th race, the Stone Tower Allowance fillies and mares age 4 and up. 5.5 furlongs over the firm turf, the rail set at 10 feet. Double and pick 3 wagering starts the last of the day's rolling pick 3s. Scratch the 5, Current Climate. Scratch 6, Breeze Easy. Scratch the 7, Time for an Angel. Also scratch 11, Rusty My Brother. 12, Bling. And scratch 15, Panama Red. A reminder, 13, Miss Arlington draws into the race. Likewise, the 14, Shoot Out the Lights, draws into the race. Overweight, the 10, Jill Jitterbug, jockey 1 pound over, 6 minutes to post. Horses have reached the starting gate for Keeneland's 7th and featured race, the Stone Tower. Moving into line, race 7. Miss Arlington comes forward, goes into line. LJ Zimma. Shoot Out the Lights will be the last one. Here's Awesome Treat. And Shoot Out the Lights now gets set to move into line. Last one going in. At the post, and they're off. There's Shoot Out the Lights from the outside. You're So Silly has early speed. Miss Arlington comes away running in third. Marissa's Lady to the inside is fourth. Daring Do fifth between horses. Benedict Canyon sixth. Jill Jitterbug moves by her, picks up one spot, improves from seventh, heading on to the far turn. Awesome Treat is wide at the back in eighth position. LJ's Emma is last of the 9 as the field heads onto the turn. Shoot Out the Lights against the rail. Cleared the traffic, got to the rail to save ground around that far turn and leads it by 3/4 of a length. Miss Arlington goes to the second position. Marissa's Lady and Daring Do trying to move up. Now, Daring Do has clear sailing to the far outside, but does have to go wide, a 1/4 mile out, still 5 lengths off the lead. Shoot Out the Lights, Daring Do. Miss Arlington between that pair. You're So Silly is looking for an opening down toward the inside. Then Awesome Treat, who's in fifth position. Shoot Out the Lights, chased down the stretch by You're So Silly to the inside. And then Daring Do on the outside. Shoot Out the Lights in front. Awesome Treat runs down the outside. Awesome Treat, Gerardo Corrales, 51-1. Unofficial results of Keeneland's featured 7th race. Number 4, Awesome Treat, finished first. Number 14, Shoot Out the Lights, was second. Number 3, LJ's Emma, third. And number 9, You're So Silly, was fourth. 4, 14, 3, 9, unofficial. In the winner's circle for Keeneland's 7th and featured race, the Stone Tower, number 4, Awesome Treat, owned by Kamud and Rakesh Sakand, trained by Justin Woshinsky. Gerardo Corrales, the jockey. The official winner of race 7, number 4, Awesome Treat. 6-year-old daughter of Awesome Patriot out of Tis a Treat by Tis Wonderful, bred in Kentucky by Kamud Sakand. 5.5 furlongs over the turf-listed firm, 1 minute 1.96 seconds. Results official, 4:14.39. The official results. In the winner's circle, the Stone Tower trophy presentation to the connections of Awesome Treat. Keeneland's 8th race upcoming starts the last of the day's rolling doubles. Overweight, the 1 Fitzpatrick, the jockey 1 pound over. No scratches, no jockey changes in race 8.
Next up is race number 8. They're going to be heading out to the main track at 6.5 furlongs, 17 minutes out from this upcoming race. And we're taking a look at the number 9 here. This is my top selection, Knee Deep in Snow. And Matt Shire seemed to have a lot of confidence behind this horse today. And I like him. He's a horse that I think when he loses, he's been able to have some excuses, and he's just coming out of very strong races. So that Oaklawn starter race last time out, it was a pretty tough group of horses. When you get into those starter allowance conditions, sometimes you face horses that have multiple wins and a tremendous amount of back class. And I do think that that was the case. This horse has back class. He's an 8-year-old. He's faced Grade 1 company before in the past. He's actually Grade 1 placed. He finished second in the Grade 1 Vanderbilt to Jackie's Warrior. So this horse has some quality, some potential. I shouldn't even say potential. He's got quality and class for sure. So he's going to be the top pick for me. I think he just fits the flow of this race, especially at the distance of 6.5 furlongs. The number 7 horse, Vulcan, is next, and he's my second selection on the board right now at 16-1. He was disappointing last time out, but I did think that he had an excuse. To me, this is a horse that wants to be forwardly placed, and he did not have the opportunity to do that because of some early trouble last time out. But if he can secure a front-running position, I thought he could be very dangerous in here, and overall, it doesn't look like there are many horses in here with that type of forward running style. There's a few, but probably not as many as what he faced last time out. And then finally, the number 2, Secret Rules, will be the third selection, 5-1 on this runner. He does like to be forwardly placed. It'll be interesting to see if he can be faster than Vulcan early. He comes out of a muddy sealed track performance last time out. Ultimately, I think he's probably a better horse on a fast main track. And I think the best case scenario for this horse is to probably secure a forward position from that inside post position, especially given the distance of 6.5 furlongs. We'll see how long he can outlast some of these other stalkers and closers in here. But this is a competitive group of horses with a lot of back class. It's a good betting race as well, as right now your favorite is the outside runner, the number 9, Knee Deep and Slow, at 8-5. We're 15 out from race 8.
We apologize for the delay. Field will be coming to the track shortly for race 8. Track crew currently tending to mechanical issues with one of the track conditioning harrows. We apologize for the delay. Again, the field for race 8 should be coming to the track soon. Horses are entering the track for Keeneland's 8th race, a claiming race for 4-year-olds and up, claiming price $40,000. 6.5 furlongs over the fast-made track. No scratches, no jockey changes. Overweight, the one Fitzpatrick, the jockey 1 pound over. This will start the last of the day's rolling doubles. Post time coming up in about 3 minutes.
Looking at the field warming up, let's take a look at some of these higher priced horses on the board. And this is the one Fitzpatrick at 22 to 1. I'm just going to touch on a couple of horses that might be able to outrun their odds if you're interested in maybe looking at exactas, trifectas, or what have you. The one Fitzpatrick, I just thought made a really strong appearance today. So he is a horse that's coming off a lengthy layoff, but he just looks like a very strong type of racehorse. So he is one that only tried the synthetic twice in his career. Both of those starts were at Woodbine in the summer and the fall of last year, but his dirt races actually are quite fast. I think it is a matter of fitness, whether or not he is going to be fit enough to overcome this rail post position and be able to win at 6.5 furlongs. But I look for him to make a late closing run under Luan Machado and maybe pick up the pieces here at a big price. Take a look at some other horses. In the number 3, the Distractor for trainer Kelly Breen. This horse comes out of a Tampa race last time out where he went against Stakes Company. And prior to that, he's going against Starter Allowance Optional Claiming Company. I just thought he made a really nice appearance. He has a good, healthy coat. Looks like he's kept his condition despite racing several times over the past couple of months. And he just looks like a horse that's shipped up really well for trainer Kelly Breen. And then finally we get to the number 8, Zippin' Gigi. This is Tom Leach's long shot of the day, and I could certainly see making a case for this horse. He is a horse that I think does a little bit better when he can be forwardly placed, but this is just the type of race this is. You are getting good prices on the majority of the horses. Obviously, the favorite right now is the number 9, Knee Deep in Snow at 8 to 5. I like the horse. I'm not going to be as surprised if he loses. I won't be surprised if a 23 to 1 shot wins this type of race. I think that's just how competitive this 8th event is. So we will see how it all unfolds and see what happens. It's almost post time for race 8.
The horses have reached the starting gate for Keeneland's 8th race. Moving into line, race 8. The Distractor moves into line. Vulcan moves in as well. Unraptured goes in along with Zippin' Gigi. Knee Deep in Snow, the last one. Goes in. They're at the post. And they're off. Zippin' Gigi comes right out, running for the early lead. Unraptured is there between horses. Vulcan, Knee Deep in Snow. The Distractor kicks in down toward the inside. The Distractor moves up to challenge Zippin' Gigi. Knee Deep in Snow far outside. Unraptured is running along between horses. In fourth, Vulcan backs away toward the center of the track. In fifth, now running nearly 4 lengths from the front. Secret Rules is sixth down toward the inside. Awesome Aaron seventh between horses. Fitzpatrick is eighth against the rail. And Born Flawless is last of the 9 as they head on to the far turn. 22.51 seconds for the opening quarter. The Distractor leads it by a length and a half. Knee Deep in Snow goes second outward from the rail by a length. And then Zippin' Gigi, who's back toward the inside, in third. A gap of 5 more lengths. Unraptured is in fourth. Awesome Aaron travels in the fifth position. Fitzpatrick is sixth, moves up 2 spots to fourth, but 9 lengths from the lead. They turn for home. The Distractor, Knee Deep in Snow, and then Zippin' Gigi back toward the inside. That's the battle for the lead coming to the 8th pole. The Distractor leading Knee Deep in Snow by a length. Zippin' Gigi 2 lengths further back in third. Fitzpatrick a distant fourth in the final furlong. It is the Distractor at the 16th pole by a length, chased all the way by Knee Deep in Snow. The Distractor wins it, giving Joel Rosario 3 wins on the day. Knee Deep in Snow was second. Zippin' Gigi third, close for fourth.
The Distractor gets the win at 8-1. Man, this horse looked good shipping up here for trainer Kelly Breen. And Joel Rosario having himself quite a day. He found this horse forwardly placed. And at one point in time, it kind of looked like the number 9 was going to pass him Knee Deep in Snow. But he dug back in and found more to get himself up just in time. 3, 9, 8 unofficially across the finish line for the 8th race.
The unofficial results of Keeneland's 8th race. Number 3, the Distractor, finished first. Number 9, Knee Deep in Snow, second. Number 8, Zippin' Gigi, third. Number 2, Secret Rules, fourth. 3982, unofficial. In the winner's circle for Keeneland's 8th race, number 3, The Distractor, owned by M&W Stables LLC of John Martino, trained by Kelly Breen. 3 wins today for Joel Rosario. The Distractor, 6-year-old gelded son of exclusive quality out of Wishful Melody by Song and a Prayer. The winner bred in Florida by Charlie Runyon. 6.5 furlongs over the main track listed fast, 1 minute 16.93 seconds. Results of race 8 official. 3982, the official results. Keeneland's 9th and final race upcoming. No carryover for the Toyota Super High 5. Turf-listed firm rail at 10 feet. Scratch the 11 from scratch. And also scratch the also eligibles 13 through 16.
Well, we knew this card was going to be challenging coming into today, and especially the second half of the card. Obviously, the first half of the card was a little bit chalky, but definitely not the case in the second half of the card. We're looking for a pick 6 carryover tomorrow. That's how difficult it has been. Those pick 5 Will Pays looking healthy, pick 4 Will Pays looking healthy, as well as that all turf pick 3 looking very healthy. So congratulations to all of whom who are still alive going into this last leg of the sequence, but look for that pick 6 carryover tomorrow afternoon. We get to the 9th and final. These horses going out to the turf at 5.5 furlongs for this maiden special weight event. And I start with the number 4, Mambo Master, this 3-year-old filly by Mastery, for a couple of reasons. I think she's had decent workouts at Turfway Park, but more importantly, William Cowens, her trainer, with first-time starters over the past year, he's been winning at 32%, and that is certainly above average. It's also a profitable ROI, $3.16, a return on your $2 win wager. So all of those things I really like about this filly. On top of that, she's a filly by Mastery, and Mastery stands for only $7,500, but they picked up this horse for $85,000, and I always think that is a very positive thing when you look at pedigrees and purchase prices. So the 4 Mambo Master will be the top selection for me. As we look to the 6 Mo Lantern, this filly in many ways is the horse to beat. I think she's coming out of a good effort last time out, going a mile and an 8. And I think she also got a lot of fitness out of that effort too. She set the pace. It wasn't very quick fractions, but still, she got some race experience from her first race, closing from off the pace, and then she came back to go a distance of ground on the turf at Turfway Park. Now the blinker's going on, and she cuts back to 5.5 furlongs. It kind of just seems like the barn is trying to figure her out a little bit, and ultimately they, I guess, preferred her race sprinting on the turf, as what we saw from her in her debut at Churchill Downs. The number 2, Shore War, is another one that I wanted to focus on. If she can improve at all off of her one try sprinting on the turf at Keeneland, she could be right there in the end. She's 5-1 right now. I don't love that she comes out of a disappointing effort last time out, but that was when they stretched her out in distance. Clearly, she doesn't want to go 2 turns. And I like that Rusty Arnold gave her time after that disappointing effort. It didn't work out. They gave her time, got her fresh, and now she comes back here sprinting. That's probably what she wants to do at the end of the day. So the 2 Shore War, I definitely think a horse that you could consider here at 5-1. But it's a competitive group of maiden special weight 3-year-old fillies, 3-year-olds and up, I should say. I'll take a closer look at these horses and report trackside in a few moments.
Horses are entering the track for Keeneland's ninth and final race, the Knock Griffin, maiden special weight for fillies and mares, age 3 and up. 5.5 furlongs over the firm turf, rail at 10 feet. No carryover for the Toyota Super High 5. Scratch the 11 from scratch. Also scratch the also eligibles 13 through 16. Post time at 7 minutes.
There's a look at Bougie Not Basic, the number 1 horse, getting a nice warm-up there under Irad Ortiz Jr. First-time starter for trainer Mike Maker, a filly by Oscar Performance, and she really looks the part today. She's also acting the part today. You can see her ears forward, kind of flicking a little bit, but really taking it all in stride. She just looks like a well-behaved, classy runner here today. We'll see what she can do from this rail post position, but from a physical standpoint, I love everything about her. And for what it's worth so far at this meet in particular, that early money has been the right way to go. And this horse has been bet from the get-go as she still remains your favorite at 5-2. She just really looks nice. I'm falling even more in love with her in the post parade right now under Irad Ortiz Jr. So that first-time starter I love here from a physical standpoint. The number 5, La Salvadorena, a first-time starter coming out of the Ray Handel barn. And I feel like Ray is really sending the right types of horses here at Keeneland. He unfortunately lost earlier today with a favorite, but still they're running well. And I can, physically this horse looks really nice and she looks well prepared for her debut. She was acting up a little bit in the paddock, kind of on her toes, taking in those surroundings. I hope she can kind of focus on the task at hand, but she definitely looks like a filly that has some talent, and she has all the parts here. I just hope that she can kind of focus in her debut. She's also a daughter of Oscar Performance, the same with the number 1, Bougie Not Basic. And then finally we'll get to a big long shot. That's the 10, Nikki 9 Doors. I like her. She looks like a racy filly. Now, when I look at her, she is strong in her hindquarters. She has a strong shoulder. I wouldn't be surprised, though, if she could maybe even get more distance down the road. She kind of just struck me as that type of filly, but she is a little rocket out there. She's on her toes, and maybe she'll show a little bit more speed. And physically, she does look like she should handle the turf course. So maybe one to consider if you're looking for a little bit of a price. She's a big price at 17-1, maybe to throw into the mix here. But we are 4 minutes out from the nightcap. It's been a competitive day of racing, and we're ending the day with a very competitive maiden special weight. Good luck.
The horses have reached the starting gate for Keeneland's ninth and final race, the Knock Griffin. Moving into line, ninth race. Moonlit Mischief goes into line. Vicky Rose moves in. Now Mambo Master. Gal Capone. La Salvadorania coming forward. Nikki Nine Doors goes in. Now Hiring will be the last one. Mo Lantern backs out of line. Now the jockey climbs back aboard. Mo Lantern examined, approved to move back into line, takes her spot, waiting for the last one. Now Hiring, who comes forward. Last one goes in. They're at the post. And they're off. There goes Moonlit Mischief out for the early lead. Shore War is there. Vicky Rose is there. Nikki Nine Doors moves by everyone and now takes the lead. Bougie, Not Basic, is down toward the inside and runs along in the fifth position as Riley Jean moves by her one spot from sixth. Gal Capone is wide in seventh. Mambo Master is in the eighth spot as they head onto the far turn. Mo Lantern is a wide ninth. La Salvadorania is in 10th and now Hiring the distant trailer. 21.7 seconds the time for the opening quarter. Nikki Nine Doors against the rail, leading Vicky Rose by 2 lengths around the far turn. Riley Jean goes wide, center of the course up to third, but still 7 lengths off the lead. Moonlit Mischief and then Shore War, who's between horses, tries to move up toward the rail, takes third, but still 8 lengths back, and the leader, Nikki Nine Doors, kicks on into the final furlong, has a 7-length lead. Back to Vicky Rose in second position, then Shore War between horses. Riley Jean on the outside. Nikki Nine Doors 25-1. Nikki Nine Doors to win it. La Salvadorania came running late to grab second on the line from Shore War in third and Riley Jean in fourth.
Nikki Nine Doors blew the doors off this field. She showed so much speed coming out of the starting gate today. She managed to get a forward position, and it was just all said and done from there. She certainly didn't look like a 25-1 shot. Taking the field gate to wire in today's nightcap with a bomb, 25-1 over 11-1 over 3-1 unofficially in today's nightcap.
The unofficial results of Keeneland's ninth race. Number 10, Nikki Nine Doors, finished first. Number 5, La Salvadoreña, was second. Number 2, Shore War, was third. Number 7, Riley Jean, fourth. Number 8, Vicky Rose, was fifth. 10-5-2-7-8, unofficial. In the winner's circle for Keeneland's ninth race, the Knock Griffin, number 10, Nikki Nine Doors, owned by Ridiculous Gasmanian Stables of Ryan Ritt and Jeff Gasher. Trained by Chris Davis, Abel Cedillo, the jockey. Nikki Nine Doors, a 3-year-old filly by Cairo Prince out of Hey Nikki by Include, bred in Kentucky by Brereton Jones. Keeneland September graduate Nikki Nine Doors, 5.5 furlongs over the turf, listed firm, 1 minute 2.17 seconds. The results official. 10-5-2-7-8, the official results for Keeneland's ninth race. In the winner's circle, the Knock Griffin Trophy presentation to the connections of Nikki Nine Doors. At Keeneland, the late pick 5 pays on 5 of 5 with a consolation 4 of 5. In the pick 6, there's a consolation 5 of 6. and there's a carryover of $33,775. There's also a carryover for the Toyota Super High 5, $9,779, when live racing resumes tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern. The second floor grandstand, including the sports bar and the mezzanine bar, will remain open for simulcasting another 30 minutes. You may advance wager any races occurring after that time. For now, on behalf of Keeneland, thank you and good evening.